Well, good evening. Welcome to this special edition, Saturday night edition of Wire to Wire. Hello from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Great to have all of you with us, whether you're joining us here in the clubhouse, people already queuing up at the buffet, or wherever you might be here at the track. Welcome alongside Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley. A special night. It is Silks and Roses, certainly honoring and saluting all the women in racing, and a lot of fans joining us here tonight. Main Track Fast and the turf course out there, that Caesars course, rated good at the turf rail this week. We ran Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And tonight, turf rail position remains at 48 feet. Racing Rachel, take it
I
over.
did see people on messing with the rail. I'm glad I tweeted that because Eric said that it blew over over the Friday day. It has been very windy. It's not too bad out there right now. Little bit of wind going into the winner's circle, but we do have an amazing event tonight, Silks and Roses. We've got a ton to talk about, but we're ready to go.
Yep, definitely ready to go. And mentioning again that the main track is fast and the turf course, looking forward to our turf races. The course is good. For the official race night forecast, it's the only evening card. Here, yeah, it's the only evening card all season. So great to have you with us here tonight for Silks and Roses. Let's check in with the Weather Authority. It is Ethan Rossick joining us here on the Wire to Wire pre-race show, Fox 59. Ethan, how's the forecast look for our racing program here tonight at the track?
Here is your race day forecast from the Fox 59 Weather Center. Not bad. Temperatures right around 80 degrees. Maybe a stray shower possible later in the day, but most, if not all of us, are going to remain dry on this Saturday.
All right, Ethan, thank you very much. The official forecast for our Silks and Roses night card here at the track. As I mentioned, we raced Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday this week, so we had no live racing here on Friday. But going back to Thursday's racing program, Rachel, nice double on the card for jockey Alex Achard.
And that was 2 on the week as well, so congratulations to him. He is definitely heating up. Race 5, he won on a couple of 10s on Thursday, and the first 10 he won on was Sweet Summertime for Miguel Silva. I didn't put the price on there. I don't think we need to show it on the screen, but it is worth noting this was not a favorite. This horse paid $8.
Yeah, Sweet Summertime is in the black and gold. Battled gamely. Kind of was anyone's race. Haziel the mare on the outside. She broke just a beat slow, so one to watch going forward in the green cap. That's Haziel the mare. The rest were fillies here in the maiden, and it was Sweet Summertime edging away close to home. Got the result under jockey Alex Achard. Earlier, by the way, on Thursday's card, we had a 27-1 Mystic Justice win under apprentice Amir Mendoza. That was the upset of the day on Thursday. Sweet Summertime, that victory under jockey Alex Achard. And then a few races later, it was Come Out Tonight. And again, Alex Achard on the turf, and he got the job, got the result again on the green.
Yes, I was so excited about this. And doesn't he love turf? I mean, when I think of Alex, I think of turf jockey for sure. Jesus Castanon comes to mind. Tony Granitz is a good turf trainer, but man, is Alex good on the grass. He's riding here for Riley Mott, and you can see he kind of had to battle the 9 off on the side there, on the outside there. 28-40, and you said that's one for the judges. I think. Yeah. I listened to you. You're the only one I listened to.
Come Out Tonight, narrow margin of victory over Fracture, who did not miss by much. Kick a Buck. By the way, longtime fans, if you're a fan of Cool Hand Luke, always remember that during the movie. Kick a Buck.
Luke.
And Hyperbolized rounding out the frame there. That was the result. It was our final thoroughbred race on Thursday's card, and we closed the day with a quarter horse maiden, by the way, at Guadaluna Diaz, one of the top quarter 4 jockeys, along with Edgar Diaz and Danny Martinez. We have a quarter horse race to close out the card here. Silks and Roses, a lot tonight going on.
Yeah, you know what, guys? Let's just get into it. I've got a lot to talk about. I'm just going to start listing things and kind of telling you when they are on the. So you might want to just go to me because. No, I'm just kidding. But really, it's a long list. I mean, look at this, you guys. This is my list of things to talk to you about, and I'm just going to go through it in an interest of time. So Silks and Roses Legends Handicapping Contest. That is completely free. You can sign up for that at the first floor. And I apologize to everyone who was standing for the national anthem, but when I got off the elevator, there was a lady that was here for the very first time, and I love that. So I made sure to tell her, to go to the first. She's never seen a horse race.
Oh, that's terrific.
Told her to go to the first floor to get all the information. I'm going to tell you guys that too. If you have any questions or you want to know when things are after the winner's circle, go down to the first floor. They'll sign you up. First up, we do have the premier gifts. Tonight's dedicated to ladies in racing, so go sign up. We're going to give away actual Louis Vuitton bags. We have golf clubs and jewelry and wine baskets. We're going to start those drawings after race 5, so you have a while. Each entry requires a $5 iWin donation or losing ticket worth at least $5. Only one losing ticket per race. Silks and Roses Legends Handicapping Contest free. It's $2,000. Best dress contest. You guys, I'm going to do this after race 7. You don't have to sign up. You don't have to do anything. If you want to enter into your chance to win $400 for first, $250 for second, $200 for third, $100 for fourth. I'm sorry, John's making sure that I'm enjoying going through all of this. Head down there. It's completely free. You just show up. I would suggest, if it were me, to go down after race 6, wouldn't you? Once race 6 is running, I would start running downstairs.
Yeah, that's good advice.
Very good advice. Jockey silent auction. Can you guys show us the jockey statue out there? It's right in front of the winner's circle. We're going to do a silent auction tonight. It's on my Twitter, on my X, or you can go down to the winner's circle to create a bid. Mr. Joe Big Deal Morris made a $250 wager or bid on the statue. You can go to my X or any of ours and it'll be on there and you can find it, but it is pinned to the top of my profile if you'd like to make a digital bet. There you go.
Didn't Joe Davis win last year too?
Joe Davis had it, but then guess
Okay.
what? We had a silent bidder
Okay.
online that ended up getting it last minute, which
Double
always
checking.
happens. You know
Okay.
how
It
that
happens,
is.
but there it is.
But Joe did get one. It wasn't the
that's
last
it.
one we
Yeah,
did,
okay.
but he did get one. There it is. If you'd like to take that home, I got one. Chris is so talented. My agent and wife of our general manager, Christine Holstrom. She is so talented. And if you see, she's got pink T-shirts for sale down there. We also have a very special selection of pink shirts for sale tonight. We have a picture of those. Eric just snapped it. I just kind of wanted to show you, but we do have a live shot right there. If they don't, now you can see the wind.
Yeah, no.
And then give 10, get 10. So go over to Caesars Rewards in the casino. They're honoring our promotions as well. If you donate $10 to Indiana Women in Need, you get $10 in free slot play. So bet the ponies when you're done. Head on over to the casino. You can make some money over there. We've got the iWin booth. Please stop and see the iWin, ladies. It's a wonderful, wonderful organization. They do great work for battered women. It's not just that. Women who have cancer, and you don't think about what would I do if I was sick? I'm a single mom. You know, you have to take your kids to practices, and you might be going through chemo. They help with that. It's a wonderful, wonderful organization. We also have the special gift shop. We do have a picture of the T-shirts if you guys want to show them that. You can head down to the first floor. What's the name of the new name?
Railbirds.
Railbirds. I voted for something else. Sorry, guys. It's very new.
I
so.
voted for Railbirds.
So go down there. We have Kilwin's Chocolate Station, $1 each. There they are. You guys, everyone's been messaging me about the items in the gift shop, the new ones. It's Carhartt brand stuff and some other really nice brands that's logoed with Horseshoe Indy. Christine ordered a whole bunch of pink stuff and it's awesome. Some of us are wearing it around. If you'd like, go over to the gift shop. It's right on the first floor by the program stand to get yours. We have the jewelry station from Rustic Charm. I'm pretty sure our very own Alexa Zepp, who's here from Lexington and works for ABR, is going down right now to get some. The first 20 people get a discount. Flower bouquet station from 6 to 8, check it out. We've got, these are all free. Massage station, face painting, live entertainment, food trucks. And then I gotta give a quick shout out to my girls. I put it out on Twitter for the final count of all of them. I'm very, very lucky to work with some amazing and talented women in this horse racing industry. And for some reason, they like me. And you guys might think that I forget, somebody tried to cause some drama between me and Britt one time. It was kind of silly, but we all love each other. It's too bad. There's no drama here. It's women supporting women around here. And these are my girls that decided to participate. And you guys, I love you. Thank you so much. The Michelle Yu, which bless her heart,
The Michelle Yu.
The Michelle
There's
Yu,
another
who's
Michelle Yu.
the biggest deal. But Michelle Yu, she's working. Everyone's working. Christina's coming back from California right now. Oh, I forgot to tag her. She's doing it. And Jessica Paquette, Emily Gaskin, Martha Clausen, Alexa Zepp, who's here tonight, Jenna B.A. Otten, my baby shark,
B.A.
Christina Blacker, oh, I did tag her, Andy B. and Cone, director Roxanne Turner, love her from, Eric knew her from, what am I thinking? Canterbury.
Yeah.
Jockey Gina, my girl Gina Lucille, Rin Carruthers, and sweet Ashley Mayu.
Yeah.
I love you guys so much. I love Chris Polson as well, who writes the races. He's great. Got to give a shout out to him, right?
You're full of love.
I am. I'm full of love tonight. So you guys, tons of stuff going on. I listed as much as I could. That's pretty much the gist of it. Head downstairs to finish the program stand. Let's bring John back.
Yeah, and we love having all of you
it.
here too, because as you mentioned, Indiana Women in Need, great cause.
You know how Ray
special
does it now?
Silks and Roses gift shop.
Like this. That's how they do it now, the kids.
Okay.
And we do it like this. I like that way better. I'll be old school
I'm
with
one
you,
of those.
baby.
I'm in a different gen.
Yeah, we're in a different gen than Ray.
No, we appreciate having you, all of us here tonight. And in addition to the great Indiana Women in Need cause and Silks and Roses, and Rachel mentioned all of those talented ladies in horse racing, with Jessica Paquette, she's the voice of parks, and handicappers like Michelle and Ashley. Really, it's going to be a terrific night here, Silks and Roses. Great to have you with us.
And I got to give a shout out to
510 post number.
Andy B. and Cone, because she was the only one that raised money last year, because there was a scratch of a favorite last minute, and she had a long shot on the 10 last year, and she raised money. So bragging rights for Andy B. and Cone. And I told her, I said, thanks for participating, my little superstar, because boy, is she busy. She's in England right now. So thank you to all my girls, and shout out to Andy for being the defending champ.
Yeah, because by the way, because coming up is Royal Ascot too. So
yes,
talk
she's
about
there. Yeah.
NBC Sports and all the various coverage.
Maybe we'll see her on a horse finally.
Yeah.
Do you think she's? Is it officially been announced who's taking over Donna's
No, I don't think
job?
so.
I saw her watching the Belmont from home, and I almost commented, "Yeah, girl, you got the right idea."
And Donna Brothers, I mean, talk about a talent. All those years and the job that she did for NBC Sports, too, to the Triple Crown and Classics and everything like that. But yeah, we're looking forward to the racing program here tonight. Silks and Roses. Again, we have the forecast from Ethan at Fox 59. We're going to have a terrific night of racing. Rachel eyeing the buffet, perhaps.
I'm eyeing JJ because he got new glasses. He looks so studious.
Let's do this.
It's got Harry Potter vibes going on, and I'm a big dork.
Let's do this. Let's take a quick commercial break here on Wire to Wire.
Without further ado.
We're talking Jeremiah Johnson. He's watching Belmont and Aqueduct. We don't want to interrupt, but it is time for the B block. So Jeremiah Johnson, he'll be talking about his highlights and some of the races he likes on tonight's card. And also, don't forget, Jeremiah, go Knicks, right?
Oh my God, his face was
We're
just
done.
violent.
Have fun. Bye for now. The B block. Oh boy.
You make him quit.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights, like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
Hello and welcome to Silks and Roses night at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Of course, the welcome's already been done by John G. Dooley and racing, Rachel. My name is Jeremiah Johnson. Happy to be back in Shelbyville for the second year in a row for this outstanding event. And I was driving in from Indianapolis and then parking and seeing the crowd already start to line up, and it should be a great night weather-wise. So this truly is a fantastic night. If you're watching on track, hope you have a great time. If you're watching on the simulcast, some great races. We've got 8 thoroughbred races, 1 quarter horse race to round out the night. And there is a carryover. The late pick 5 has a carryover of over $41,000. So you want to bide your time just a little bit on these first 3 races. That 11.99% takeout late fire 5 will begin in race number 4. So you'll want to be smart these first 3 races, put a ticket together, because when there's a carryover like that, the pool will be big, great value as well, and you've got a couple of turf races as well as part of that late fire 5. Also the pick 4s, the $1 minimum, the Itoba pick 4. That'll start in race 2 and then again in race number 5. So keep an eye on those multi-race wagers. To begin the night, we'll take a closer look at race number 1. Rachel already making fun of my glasses. Yes, a little bit of Harry Potter to these glasses. I'm getting older, so to read the small print in the program, definitely need to put these glasses on. And so we're about a little less than 30 minutes until this first race gets underway. And my advice to you on this first race is maybe tread just a little bit lightly, but there is one horse, if all goes according to plan, that really jumped off the page for me. That is the 4-horse Sang. And so currently 7-2, 5-1 on the morning line, so getting a little bit of attention. And let me walk you through this just a little bit. This is a $30,000 maiden claiming event. 6 horses in the field. Most of them have been running maiden special weight, meaning they cannot be claimed. So you want to look at some of these horses that have been running against tougher competition, and now they're dropping down, and for whatever reason they are available to claim. And Sang fits this with Gennaro Garcia, the trainer. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. is the jockey. Now, a little bit of concern. I say tread a little bit lightly over all the first 3 races, but with this one, I said if it all goes according to plan, you never know, because the last race for Sang was November 21st at Churchill Downs, so long layoff. But I do see some works in May, and if you look, Churchill Downs, November, similar conditions, maiden claiming 30,000. That was a sloppy track. We'll have a fast track today, same distance, but look prior to that. October Keeneland, June Churchill Downs, May Churchill Downs. Those were over $100,000 purses maiden special weight. So now dropping down into 30, maiden claiming. And again, I trust Gennaro Garcia with what he is doing with this horse in his barn. I see the workouts. And then the other thing that just jumps out to me is the pace ratings. And I take a look at the Brisnet speed figures and the early pace ratings. And Sang has the opportunity, to me, to get an uncontested early lead. And so that's dangerous anywhere, especially here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So what I see Marcelino doing is getting out of the gate clean, getting a 2 or 3 length lead, and then if no one pressures Sang will have what it takes to go wire to wire, and could be a good price, because your favorite there is McLean's Lullaby, 2-1 morning line, 3-2. McLean's Lullaby, 21 lifetime starts. Is 22 the charm? Is this a horse that maybe just doesn't really want to win? That's not my kind of favorite. The other one I want you to consider, as you see my picks there at the bottom of the screen, is the 5-horse Snow Bunny. Randy Matthews, Hannah Leahy is the jockey, and it's kind of the opposite of McLean's Lullaby. This is the 22nd start for the favorite. For Snow Bunny, this is just the 3rd start. So definitely eligible to improve. First time in for a tag. I respect the work of Hannah Leahy and what she might be able to do for Snow Bunny. Currently Snow Bunny at 3-1. So similar odds, similar value, I think, on both the 4 and the 5. Perhaps take a look at both of those in the paddock and see who you like. But I like Sang to take them wire to wire in the opener. I did want to touch on one additional race, because I won't handicap this one for you when the time comes. I think Rachel's going to share her insight. But if you are going to play that late pick 5 or that late pick 4, you've got to win the last leg, right? That is the 8th race today. And You know, this is another one that's a little bit scary because it's a maiden claimer, 15,000 maiden claimer. So you look at your program, your past performances, you're going to have warts is what I'll call it all over the page, things that you don't like about some of these horses. But there's a 3 to 5 morning line on appeasing, and the prime power for the Brisnet the pace figures that I use in speed rating, prime power 106 for appeasing. The next highest prime power is 93 for Innisfree Prayer. So if you have to play a smaller ticket, the single is the last race for me, and that is number 5, appeasing. But if you can add another horse, I like that number 3, Innisfree Prayer. Respect John Herron as well. 2 second-place finishes and 2 lifetime starts. So, and I saw Brian Aragoni, he likes Innisfree Prayer as well. So I think if you put a ticket together and you just put the 5, which is the likely winner of the favorite, but you throw the 3 in there as well, you should be covered for the last. Martine would be the other horse I like, the number 7 in the last leg. So that is race number 8. Touched on a couple of dirt races, maiden claiming races. The first race here is a 30,000 maiden claimer. The 8th race is a $15,000 maiden claimer. So you look for class to prevail perhaps in that last race and maybe get a little bit of a price here in the opener. Looking forward to a great night. Be sure to bid on the lawn jockey. Chris Holstrom's done a fantastic job. And I was here last year when Racing Rachel and John G. Dooley mentioned Joe Davis and his bid. 1 year ago, Joe Davis not only won the lawn jockey, but he also knocked me out of the late pick 4. It cost me about $3,000. I think he won 3 or 4 races on this Silks and Roses night. He is not in the card today, so maybe look at some other trainers and jockeys to keep an eye on. I'll be back throughout the night with some handicapping, also the best dress contest that we look forward to as well. It should be a great night. What do you think about the glasses? I'll try to not use the glasses all night because I'm not sure it's the best look for me. But welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Have a fantastic night. It is my honor and privilege to be here. Let's raise some money for a great cause and have a great time.
Good evening from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us tonight. Track announcer John G. Dooley on Silks and Roses. Hello to all. Under cloudy skies, temperatures in the low 80s. 9-race card, main track fast, and the turf course rated good. The turf rail this week was set at 48 feet. 9 races to wrap up the weekend. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on Silks and Roses night. Opening maiden sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Here at number 3, Rocky World. Note part of the ownership should read Canadia Stable LLC, that of David Almodovar. Ownership correction for the 3 Rocky World. No scratches, no rider changes. Number 5, Snow Bunny, add 1 pound to the program weight in the maiden sprint opener. It's 14 minutes away. And race 2 of 9 tonight. There are no changes, all 6 run. This starts the $1 early pick 4. No changes in our second race. On to the third we go. Here a maiden 2-year-old turf sprint. Scratch the 1, JR Woven Tail. Take out the 2, Tio Colocho. Scratch the 10, Tricked You. Was entered as a main track only. Course tonight is good. Scratch the 10, and MTO Tricked You. 1, 2, and 10 all out to the third. After the maiden turf sprint, back to a fast main track for the 4th. Now this starts the 50-cent late fire 5, and there's a carryover on the card. It's here on the 50-cent late fire 5. No jackpot provision, low 11.99% takeout. And the late fire 5 carryover, $41,768. So carryover on the card. It starts here on the 4th at $644. Scratch the 1, terminally handsome. There'll be no superfecta wagering. No superfecta. Scratch 1, terminally handsome. Number 5, Forever Greedy, a jockey change to Joe Ramos. Joe Ramos on number 5, Forever Greedy. 4th race starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Carryover, it's over $41,000. In the 5th race, Phillies Mares Turf Sprint. Here the start to the $1 late pick 4, daily presented by Itoba. Number 2, Frolic in the Park. A partial ownership correction, noting Delta Down Stable LLC is owned by Justin Lambert et al. Add et al. To the ownership of the 2 Frolic in the Park. Delta Down Stable LLC, Justin Lambert et al. And beside that correction, scratch the also eligible. 11 Don't Miss Out was entered as a main track only. Again, the course is good. Scratch the MTO 11 Don't Miss Out. Fast track for the mile. Race 6 at 7:46 tonight. Here, scratch the 4 Double Dog Justice and the 6 Gas Alley. Scratch the 4 and the number 6. Number 3, Runaway Rojo. A change of jockey to Johan Rosado. Johan Rosado rides the 6-time winner. Number 3, Runaway Rojo in the mile. On to the 7th race we go. This one of 3 on the turf course. Last leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. That on races 7, 8, and 9. And from the turf sprint, scratch the 3, Paint You Later. 4, Curly Larry and Moe. And scratch 9, Good Looking Justice. 7th race, it's the first leg, or pardon me, the third leg, last leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. Also starts our final pick 3 of the night. Scratch the 3, 4, and the 9. In the 8th race, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 9, Sampatra, add 2 pounds to the program weight there. All 9 run of the maiden. 9th race to close out the card tonight on Silks and Roses, quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Now here, scratch the also eligibles. 11, LC Dancer Mary. The 12 VM Girls Flying Higher, and 13 Flying Knockout 1, 2, 3. They were also eligibles. Scratch 11, 12, and 13. Race 9, some rider changes. The 7, 90 Moon Flash, will be ridden by Diego Bocanegra. Diego Bocanegra rides the 7, 90 Moon Flash. Number 9, winning the mini, the jockey Jamarius O'Neill. Jamarius O'Neal on the 9, Winnie the Mini. And 10, LB Vegas Train. The jockey will be the quarter horse meet leader, Eduardo Luna Diaz, on 10, LB Vegas Train. These overweights, the 1 Dale M plus 2, the 2 EOS Running Roxy at 5 pounds to the listed program weight. Number 5, Philomena, plus 4 pounds. Number 6, Jesse B. Zuman, 2 pounds over, corrects the weight there to 128. Number 7, Nighty Moonflash, a pound over. 8, Luna Unlimited, 4 pounds over. 9, Winnie the Mini, and 6 pounds to the program weight. Closing the card at 9:15 with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 300 yards. The 1 carryover on the card, that's in the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Races 4 through 8. Late Fire 5 carryover, once again, $41,768. Also featured tonight, as noted, the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. That races 3, 5, and 7. Races 3, 5, and 7 for the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3 wager. So horses in the walking ring ahead of the maiden sprint opener. Starts the card in the 50-cent early pick 5. Clouds 80s, main track fast, and for the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3, the course rated good, and once again the turf rail this week was set at 48 feet. Silks and Roses, as we salute women in racing, and to benefit the Indiana Women in Need iWin Foundation, located right by the awning stage tonight. Specialty pink items such as tank tops, visors, and more. Check out our special Silks and Roses gift shop to benefit the Indiana Women in Need Foundation. Post time for the first of 9 on Silks and Roses night is 8 minutes away. Make it a great night with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Ladies and gentlemen, for information in the 9th race, that's the 9:15 quarter horse maiden finale. Another jockey change just in. 9th race, last of the night. In the 9th, number 6, Jesse B. Zuman now make the jockey Dex Mitchell. Add 7 pounds to the listed program right there. That's in the 9th. Dex Mitchell on 6, Jesse B. Zuman, plus 7 pounds. Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge Brandy Bell with a call for Riders Up. Gary Lozier, front and center, bringing the horses onto the track for the first of the night. We start Silks and Roses with a maiden sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 6. No scratches, no rider changes. 5 Snow Bunny, 1 pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. If you're just stepping into the track, welcome. Main track is fast tonight. And the turf course, rated good for the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. Turf good, and the turf rail at 48 feet out there on the Caesars course. On parade for the maiden. Get your wagers in. 2 minutes. Silks and Roses, this our one and only evening card for the 2026 race meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. If you're on hand, please do try to make your selections and wagers tonight early. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Maiden Sprint is the first leg of the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast Track, you now have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 50-cent early pick 5. Going to the 6 furlong start for the maiden sprint opener. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Evan Roman with McLean's Lullaby. First run of the year for Sang with Marcelino Pavdoza Jr. Sang getting a bit fractious in back of the starting gate here. McLean's Lullaby was the first filly in. Now Sang has joined McLean's Lullaby. Santo Sanjor with a custom Mumbo. Hanalehi, Snow Bunny went in well. Just a couple in the back. Summer Pauly with Rocky World. 4 race made in Rocky World at 6 furlongs. So stand by. One more. Joe Ramos and 6-time startup Muriel Sachs. Main track fast for Silks and Roses night. Great to have you with us there in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Muriel Sachs. Here comes an early bid toward the inside by Acosta Mambo, and Sang is right there mixing up with them. And Snow Bunny is up with these leaders running in 4th. McLean's Lullaby second to last, and after a furlong and a half, Rocky World trails here in the Saturday opener. So with Marcelino Pavdoza Jr., Sang spearheads them, going past the half-mile pole tracked by Muriel Sachs. It's a break of 3 to Acosta Mambo, running in 3rd. Snow Bunny is outside her. McLean's Lullaby remains second to last, and finally Rocky World. The opening quarter, 22.26 seconds. They round the far turn, Sang the leader. 3/4 length, Joe Ramos has Muriel Sachs right there with Sang, and now they're on the edge of the quarter pole. And Snow Bunny looking to make a 3-wide bid now for Hanalehi as these maiden fillies of mare turn for home. McLean's Lullaby straightened away in 4th. Acosta Mambo chased the pace and has dropped back, and Rocky World yet to pick up. Half mile, 45.17 seconds. Muriel Sachs takes a crack at Sang, and these two battle for it past the 16th. They're neck apart. Snow Bunny, and here comes McLean's Lullaby. She's trying to thread the needle for Evan Roman. McLean's Lullaby right there on the wire. McLean's Lullaby made a solid split of Muriel Sachs and Snow Bunny. Sang was next. $110.92 after the maiden sprint opener. $110.92. This is a photo finish. Hold all tickets. Here's the verdict from the judges. 1-6-5-4-1. McLean's Lullaby at 2-1. Got up in time. 6 Muriel Sachs at 6-1. And her 7th career start just denied. 5 Snow Bunny at 4-1 was 3rd. 4 Sang in her first start to the year. At 2-1 was 4th. 1-6-5-4 in frame. Evan Roman takes out the first of the night on Silks and Roses for Cipriano Contreras and Desperado Racing. 2-1 on McLean's Lullaby. Got up. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle is the one, McLean's Lullaby, with Evan Roman. McLean's Lullaby is a 4-year-old Bay Filly by McLean's Music, out of Joyful Holiday by Harlan's Holiday. For Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated and William R. Davis's Desperado Racing LLC, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of McLean's Lullaby out to the maiden ranks in her 22nd career run. The result of the first race is now official. The official at 5:22 tonight. Race 1 of 9 in the books. First results in 1-6 exacta paid $31.60. 50-cent trifecta 165 51.40. Making her first start to the year, Sang was fourth. 10-cent superfecta 1654 paid $25.36. In the maiden sprint opener, McLean's Lullaby was a code 2-1 favorite. All 6 ran. Fast track 110.92. Race 2 of 9 here on Silks and Roses night. No changes. All 6 run. Race 2 exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and starts the $1 early pick 4. Post time will be in 17 minutes at 5:39 in all cases if you can. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers on Silks and Roses night early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first race replay of the maiden distaff dash. Hope you had a bet on McLean's Lullaby. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start from Muriel Sachs. Here comes an early bid toward the inside by Acostamambo, and Sang is right there mixing up with them. And Snow Bunny is up with these leaders running in fourth. McLean's Lullaby second to last, and after a furlong and a half, Rocky World trails here in the Saturday opener. So with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Sang spearheads them, going past the half-mile pole tracked by Muriel Sachs. It's a break of 3 to Acosta Mambo, running in third. Snow Bunny is outside her. McLean's Lullaby remains second to last, and finally Rocky World. The opening quarter, 22.26 seconds. They round the far turn, Sang the leader. 3/4 length, Joe Ramos has Muriel Sachs right there with Sang, and now they're on the edge of the quarter pole. And Snow Bunny looking to make a 3-wide bid now for Hannah Leahy as these maiden fillies of mare turn for home. McLean's Lullaby straightened away in fourth. Acosta Mambo chased the pace and has dropped back, and Rocky World yet to pick up. Half mile, 45.17 seconds. Muriel Sachs takes a crack at Sang, and these two battle for it past the 16th. They're a neck apart. Snow Bunny, and here comes McLean's Lullaby. She's trying to thread the needle for Evan Roman. McLean's Lullaby, right there on the wire. McLean's
I know everyone's seeing that special guest on there was waiting at bated breath. Who's it gonna be? It's Alexa Zapp! I'm so excited. Alexa is here. We've worked together for a few years now with America's Best Racing, NHC. She's wonderful. Tell everybody in Indiana who might not know you real quickly how you got into horse racing.
Yeah, so I got into racing maybe 9 or 10 years ago at this point through competitive wagering. So those betting tournaments, they have them here a lot. So if you're local, you come up and compete in them. It's really fun. It's a good community. And through that, over time, basically I've done everything I can in racing. Done some breeding, owning. Now I work for America's Best Racing. So
very excited to have her here. We're going to talk about race 2, but first I do want to give you guys just a quick little rundown. Alexa and I are going to be in the winner's circle, and we're going to be doing most of the giveaways. So right now we're going to do a handicapping for race 2, but then next race, t-shirt toss. We're going to do that after race 2 in the winner's circle. And then don't forget, you guys, there's a late fire. I didn't say this on the pre-race show. So silly of me. But there's a late fire pick 5 starting on race 4 for $41,000. You want to get it on that. And then also me and Alexa and I are going to do a social media check-in contest. She's going to start announcing the premier gift giveaways after race 5.
And the gifts are crazy good.
Tell them what they are. Did you see them?
I saw them. There's some Louis Vuitton bags down there. I mean, that alone is like pretty epic. We've got wine baskets. There's some jewelry, golf clubs. So
speaking of my language,
it's pretty good.
And then we're also going to be raising money this whole evening for Indiana Women in Need. We'll do a check presentation with them. And then I'm going to have the best dressed contest after race 7. Also, that is where all of me, Alexa, and the other ladies are going to be putting our bets in to raise money for Indiana Women in Need. Okay, without further ado, darling, let's talk about the second race. We landed on the same horse on top, and then we're going to mix it up so you've got lots of options from Alexa and I for your betting here. As you are the guest, we're going to go in your order, darling. With the 5, Air up there. This one, I honestly like the connections here. If you throw a line through that debut in 2026, it's pretty consistent and tries every time, even though she's only raced a handful of times. Tell us what you like about the 5, your top selection here.
Well, Rachel, I don't know what you were thinking about the pace in here, but in my opinion, it's looking to be a bit of a snail's pace. I don't think there's a lot of early speed, so I like how the number 5 Air up there is
practically
all the
none.
races.
The 5.
Yeah, there's not a lot. So, she likes to be forwardly placed. She likes to be pretty much always within 2 lengths of the leader. So now last out was a bit of a bummer, but it was first back after 7 months off, and the trader does pretty well with second off the layoff, over a $2.30 ROI if you play that the last 10 horses, and then had a bullet work and then a race after that layoff, and so now I'm hoping that she's really fit and ready.
Yeah, and I noticed she always gets into trouble. I mean, even when she didn't get into trouble in the start, where she always comes out of the gate wonky, she was like really wide, like 5 wide. So if she got a clean race where she broke out clean and didn't get a wide trip, I think she's going to be tough in here for sure. And then we're going to go to the 4, Amazingness. I have 5-2-3. Alexa has 5-4-2, but I do like Amazingness. I think this is one you definitely should mix in. Tony Granitz is the trainer. Alberto Burgess, I call him Mr. Smiley, and they just were close at this distance last time.
Yeah, the force figures are really honestly pretty nice. Been a career runner here at Horseshoe, Indiana, run 39 races here. This is the bummer. Only won 2 of them. So, but on the board, 27 of the 39 times. So, this horse has trouble getting across the line first, but is always on the board, always in contention. And I really do think that's what we might see today. This horse needs some pace to run at, and so that's where I'm like, ooh, I really don't know if there's going to be enough pace in the race for it to really set up for her, but I will expect to see her in second or third.
And then let's talk about the 2 as they're heading out right now. Yo Towin. Evan Roman just won the opener, so he's looking for a double here. Rogelio Labra owns and breds this 4-year-old filly. And she's, I think, tough knocking, but she's got to kind of have her race her way, I think. And you said it, there's no early speed in here, so I don't really know where she's going to line up, but I do think it's one to mix in.
Well, the thing I like about Yo to win, you to win, is
you to win, yo to win.
I don't know, is that She ran her lifetime best 2 back, going a mile, and then had kind of a stinker last out. But that was a cut back to 5.5 furlongs. So now, they're stretching back out, and 2 best races have been on the lead for her. So I think since, like we're talking, this race doesn't have a ton of early pace, hopefully she can get a good position, and we'll have favorable conditions between the distance and the pace setup.
All right, you guys there on the track. We're going to throw it to John. We're both on the 5 here for the second race. Good luck.
Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track for the second race tonight. This at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 6. There are no program changes. 6 run on parade. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and here the start to the $1 early pick 4. Main track fast. The turf course rated good. And the turf rail this week here was set at 48 feet out there on the Caesars course. Fast track here. 2 minutes to post time. Get your wagers in. Roundabout 2 minutes. Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, tonight is dedicated to ladies in racing. Great to have you with us here for Silks and Roses night. Be sure to stop by and enter the drawing for premium gifts throughout the night, featuring the ladies golf clubs. They're right there near the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, so you can check them out. Ladies golf clubs, the Louis Vuitton handbags, jewelry, gift cards, and more. Each entry requires a $5 donation to iWin, the Indiana Women in Need Foundation, or a losing ticket worth at least $5. Only one losing ticket per race. Check out our Silks and Roses premium gifts right near the Winner's Circle. And there they are. Thanks to all having already made a donation to Indiana Women in Need Foundation on Silks and Roses. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Here are the start of the $1 early pick four. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Oscar Quiros. Joe Ramos with Maximum Spirit. Alberto Burgos, Amazingness, like Tap Bonnet, both for Tony Granites. Mitchell Merle with Air Up There. Yo to Win would be the early double for Evan Roman. Santos Sanjor with Kaboom. So stand by. 1 mile and 70 yards. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Tap Bonnet. It's the second of 9 on Silks and Roses night at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. Therwolf. Air Up There. Quickly away for Mitchell Merle and establishes an early advantage. Air Up There over the rest of the field, just being led by Yo to Win in the black cap, who's moved up between Tap Bonnet and Maximum Spirit Blue with the orange sleeves and cap. The trailers are Kaboom, and in between horses is Amazingness as Air Up There leads the fillies of mare to the back of the track and has widened 6 furlongs to go with Mitchell Merle. It's Air Up There who's cleared off by nearly 10 lengths as they make this backstretch run. Evan Roman and Yo to Win keeping tabs on the front runner. Then it's a break of 3 more to Maximum Spirit, joined by Tap Bonnet with a yellow cap. The trailers are Kaboom, and outside her, Amazingness. The quarter 23.31 seconds, and Air Up There's on a solo mission. Air Up There remains well ahead. Carries a 10-length advantage into the far turn from Maximum Spirit and Yo to Win in a black cap. And then Tap Bonnet with Amazingness and Kaboom. The half mile for the sole leader. Air Up There, clock 46.97 seconds. Here's Yo to Win, who's first to attack. Air Up There with Evan Roman. Yo to Win is up to take the lead, coming toward the quarter pole. Maximum Spirit on the move now for Joe Ramos. Air Up There led, but has dropped back. On the outside, Amazingness. In between horses, Kaboom, and Tap Bonnet has dropped back to last. Into the stretch, 3/4, 1 minute 12.07 seconds. With the rail for Evan Roman. Yo to Win carries a 5-length lead into the final furlong, maintaining this advantage over Maximum Spirit. Kaboom up the rail with a late bid, and on the outside, Amazingness. They're near home. Yo to Win. Yo to Win gets the result by 5. Maximum Spirit was second, Kaboom third, and Amazingness finished fourth, well clear. .142.27 after the distaff. Unofficial 2-1-3-4. Number 2, Yo to Win, 3-1 first. Number 1, Maximum Spirit at 10-1 on the runner-up. 3, Kaboom at 2-1 was third. And at 8-1 odds, the 4, Amazingness fourth. 142.27. It's a quick fire double for Evan Roman tonight. Here for Rogelia Labra. 3-1 on Yo to Win. 2-1, 3-4 after the running of race 2. Hold all bets until official. The result of the second race official. Result confirmed by the judges. 2-1-3-4 Yo to win. Has beaten home Maximum Spirit, Kaboom, Amazingness fourth official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, number 2, Yo to win. Evan Roman making quick work of the double. Yo to win is a 4-year-old dark mare brow filly by Yorkton. Out of the well-positioned mare, Position to Win. Owned and trained by Rogelia Labra. She was bred here in the Hoosier State by Dawn Martin. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Yo to win. $2-1 exacta returns $69. 50-cent trifecta, 2-1-3, 41-20. 1-2, the double combining. McLean's Lullaby with Yo to win. It's an Evan Roman double, returned $39 even, and with Amazingness fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 2-1-3-4, returned $18 and a wheat penny. All 6 ran, 142.27. 23 minutes away. Race 3 is next here on Silks and Roses Night. Welcome to all, benefiting the Indiana Women in Need Foundation. I win. Third race, maiden juvenile turf sprint. Course good, ran at 48 feet. Scratch the 1, J.R. Woventel, 2, Tio Colocho, and the 10, Tricked You. Scratch the 1, 2, and 10. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and this starts the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Races 3, 5, and 7. Course good, and the main track is fast. Racing Rachel and Alexa ready to get on with it from the winner's circle. A t-shirt toss coming up.
Gotta blow kisses to Mr. John Dooley up there. He's amazing. Doing a great job. All right, you guys, I'm just going to remind you, Alexa's stoked with early season. How stoked are you?
I feel like I was born for this.
She goes, you don't have none of those cannons, do you? And I'm like, no, we're all natural around here. Gino.
Gino or Geo?
G-Note.
G-Note.
Like,
It's coming to you, baby.
he doesn't deserve one. He gives them away to everybody. I want to remind you guys, we've got the flower bouquet here. We've got chocolates for $1. We have the permanent jewelry bracelets, which I want to remind you guys are amazing. I've had these on since last summer for a year, and you've had those on for a while. They're amazing. We've got the premier gifts. You can sign up down here by the winner's circle. Head into the first floor program stand, and we are going to do a social media check-in contest after race 4. So be back here after race 4. Then we are going to do the I Win check presentation after race 5. Alexa's going to start giving away the premier gifts after race 5, 6, 7, and 8. Then we are going to do after race 7 the best dress contest. You do not have to sign up for that. If you believe that you are best dressed in the house or would like to compete with everyone else, come on down to the winner's circle. Me, JJ, and Alexa are going to be judging that later. So everything to benefit Indiana Women in Need. And without further ado, also, a guy last week jumped in front of a little girl. If I see you jump in front of someone, I will come out and I will take your t-shirt from you, okay? I'm dead serious, and I'm really scary when I'm mad. I already told him about the chocolate station. Wait, $1. There's $1 chocolates over there from Kilwins, or over there. All right, ladies, on, and gentlemen.
Wait, I need some ground rules.
You're doing it.
Am I throwing this whole bucket?
Yep.
Okay, I'm ready. Wait,
Count 'em
let's
down.
get a count. I want everybody else to count down. Okay, from 10, 10, 9,
6, 5. Alexa knows.
Tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis, they're in the gate. Then Wolf. Air up there. Quickly away for Mitchell Murrell and establishes an early advantage. Air up there over the rest of the field, just being led by Yo to Win in the black cap, who's moved up between Tap Bonnet and Maximum Spirit Blue with the orange sleeves and cap. The trailers are Kaboom, and in between horses is Amazingness, as Air Up There leads the fillies and mare to the back of the track and has widened 6 furlongs to go with Mitchell Murrell. It's Air Up There who's cleared off by nearly 10 lengths as they make this backstretch run. Evan Roman and Yo to Win keeping tabs on the front runner. Then it's a break of 3 more to Maximum Spirit, joined by Tap Bonnet with a yellow cap. The trailers are Kaboom, and outside her, Amazingness. The quarter 23.31 seconds, and Air Up There is on a solo mission. Air Up There remains well ahead, carries a 10-length advantage into the far turn from Maximum Spirit and Yo to Win in a black cap. And then Tap Bonnet with Amazingness and Kaboom. The half mile for the sole leader. Air Up There, clock 46.97 seconds. Here's Yo to Win, who's first to attack. Air Up There with Evan Roman. Yo to Win is up to take the lead, coming toward the quarter pole. Maximum Spirit on the move now for Joe Ramos. Air Up There led, but has dropped back. On the outside, Amazingness. In between horses, Kaboom, and Tap Bonnet has dropped back to last. Into the stretch, 3/4 woman at 12.07 seconds. With the rail for Evan Roman. Yo to Win carries a 5-length lead into the final furlong, maintaining this advantage over Maximum Spirit. Kaboom up the rail with a late bid, and on the outside, Amazingness. They're near home. Yo to Win. Yo to Win gets the result by 5. Maximum Spirit was second, Kaboom third, and Amazingness finished fourth, well clear. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, later tonight in the 8th race, that's a maiden sprint, fast track in the 8th race, due at 8:48. We have a jockey change to announce for the first time there in the 8th race. Number 8, You're Cool, will now be ridden by Alexander Crispin. Waive the apprentice allowance, that corrects the weight to 124. Number 8, You're Cool, waive the bug, 124. Alexander Crispin on 8, You're Cool. That's in race 8 tonight.
2 races down, 7 remaining on Silks and Roses night at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The fun really gets started this race because it is the first of 3 grass races on the turf, and all 3 turf races today will be of the 5-furlong variety. So some sprints on the grass. Do want to give a shout out to Evan Roman, already a double on the card. Now both of those races on the dirt, and Worth just kind of filing away as you put your tickets together for the rest of the night. The first 2 races both off the pace on the dirt, so some closers with the chance to win maybe later in the card, although maybe that was just pace setup and how those races unfolded. But keep an eye on Evan Roman when he is on a horse tonight, and also maybe those off the pace runners on the dirt. This though is a turf race, and I'll be honest, coming up in race 4, we have, prior to race 4, a lot of excitement with that $41,000 Pick 5 carryover. Brian Aragoni puts a ticket together, Dan Cronin puts a ticket together, so don't waste all your funds on this race, because also this is one of the more challenging races on the card. Again, 5 furlongs on the turf. This is for 2-year-olds, so a lot of horses that have yet to really mature, yet to really see what they are capable of. We do have 2 scratches. The 1 and the 2 are out, and those one of those horses, I had the 2 as my top pick. So my second choice automatically becomes my top selection, and based on the early wagering, it looks like it's the top selection for many of the bettors as well. That is the 5 horses. We take a look at the paddock right now. 1 of 2 entered in this race for trainer Kelsey Danner. The 5 horse is Yalta. Joe Ramos has the mount. And again, Kelsey Danner, 13 horses entered so far this meet, 2 in this race. And so my thought is one of these 2 horses has a pretty good chance of winning. That's why they are currently my top 2 selections. Again, I like Tia Coloco, but Tia Coloco is scratched. Then I had to decide Yalta or Concrete Overlay, and I'm just going to go with Yalta. A little bit better turf rating in those Brisnet past performances. Joe Ramos is probably one of my favorite jockeys, and when in doubt, I go with Joe Ramos, and that's nothing against Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. because he is aboard the second selection. You see a good look at, I think, a really good-looking 2-year-old Yalta in the paddock. This will be Yalta's first race, but perhaps able to win on debut for Kelsey Danner. The 7 horses, Concrete Overlay, also Kelsey Danner, also an outstanding jockey. Again, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. has the mount for this one. This horse has been training at Turfway Park. You're going to see 7 published works for Concrete Overlay to get ready. So perhaps you'll still need an education when you get out there and run on the track, but those 7 workouts should get this one, Concrete Overlay, in position if good enough. Now the turf rating, as mentioned, sometimes there's not a lot to go by in these 2-year-old races, first-time starters. The turf rating was a little bit better for Yalta, so that's why I gave the nod to Yalta over Concrete Overlay, but would not surprise me if either of those 2 are successful and visit the winner's circle. Only 1 horse in the field has raced on turf. That is the 9 horse Mr. Gerson. Now that race was nothing to write home about, forced to check mid-race in the last effort at Churchill's Down on the dirt, but 2 back, Mr. Gerson, the 9 horse, did run on at Churchill Downs. That was May 21st. That was a 5-furlong race. Special weight for $120,000. Again, 3 races already in the career for Mr. Gerson, a $90,000 special weight at 2 $120,000 special race, but each of the last 2 is 10th. So can a little bit of class relief be the difference, and could that experience pay off for Mr. Gerson? You'll be rewarded if you like Mr. Gerson, and I think this one is a very fair price considering Gerson's experience, and so many of these others in this race do not. Had to add 1 horse to my ticket since my 2 horse did scratch, so let's go 1 step out to Fortune King. This is another experience. Both of the races for Fortune King on the third, then Churchill Downs races of the more expensive variety, big time competition, and did finish 5th last out. So perhaps those 2 races on the turf will be to the liking of King. I like to consider, I know I'm looking in some of these younger horse races who can get out to the lead. Definitely that's my thought process for the 5-furlong turf races that we got on the card tonight, especially with these 2-year-olds. So Scratch of the 1 and the 2, Fortune King would seem to have the best chance to get out to the lead if Fortune King can break. So keep an eye on Fortune King, and it appears as though the bettors agree 4-1 is currently the odds on Fortune King. So the Kelsey around the 5 and the 7, keep 9, and keep some funds in your pocket because you want to be a part of this late fire pick 5 with that $41,000 carryover. Again, that will begin in race 4. Perhaps earn a little bankroll opportunity with the 5-horse Yalta here in race number 3.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 3rd race. First of those here on Silks and Roses night to be contested on the turf course. Course rated good. Turf rail was set at 48 feet out there on the Caesars course this week. Here in the maiden juvenile, 5 furlongs, course good, a field of 7. Scratch 1, J.R. Woven Tail, 2, Tio Colocho. And take out the main track only enter 10, Trick You. Course good, scratch 1, 2 in the 10. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden Juvenile Turf Sprint is the first leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 tonight. Races 3, 5, and 7 for an All Turf Pick 3 wager. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. The first turf race of the night, not too far away from the maiden. Course is good. Turf rail at 48 feet on the Caesars course. This starts the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 on races 3, 5, and 7. And All Turf Pick 3 wager. If you're on hand for Silks and Roses, welcome. Please do try to make your selections and wagers early. Less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 featured. Going to the sprint start. For the first time here tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis, crossing over to the turf course. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Maiden juveniles loading. Alexander Crispin with Fortune King. First of the 7 to take his position within the starting gate. Mitchell Morrow with Heart of a Hero. Joseph Bilmer, Skepticism, making his bow. Marcelino Pethosa Jr. with Concrete Overlay. Joe Ramos with Yalta, both for Kelsey Danner. Here over the 5 furlongs. Now Yalta. Right now, Yalta is the even money favorite. Santo Sanjo with Darrowby. So stand by, one more. Angel Serper with Mr. Garrison. Of course, here good on Saturday night. Turf rail was at 48 feet this race week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Roll in. They're off and sprinting. Concrete Overlay was slow to go, drifts back to last. Mr. Garrison out to a rip-roaring start for Angel Serpa. There's Mr. Garrison, who angles over while clear of Fortune King, who pursues going past the half-mile pole. Heart of a Hero is in third. Then toward the inside, Skepticism, who's joined on the outside by Darrowby and a red cap as they blaze to 3 furlongs from home. The newcomer Yalta is second to last, and slow-starting Concrete Overlay trails them. They round the far turn, coming toward the quarter pole. Check out that opening quarter. The first 2 of 5 furlongs posted in 20.86. Hot pace on. It's Mr. Garrison who leads these maiden juveniles off the turn with a 7-length lead for Mr. Garrison, leading them down toward the final furlong with this advantage. Heart of a Hero charging after Fortune King with the white cap with the rail. Heart of a Hero is running in third with Darrowby looking to stay on now from 4th. Yalta's back in 5th. Skepticism and Concrete Overlay, but no catching Mr. Garrison. With Angel Serpa, the son of Golden Pal. Mr. Garrison powered home to win by 7. Darrowby was second, Fortune King third, and Yalta finished back in 4th. 56.68 seconds after the maiden juvenile turf dash. 56.68. It was 4-1 on number 9, Mr. Garrison. 3 times started in Kentucky. Angel Serpo for Israel Acevedo. 9, Mr. Garrison first. Wide margin. 8, Darrowby. 18-1. Good second in the maiden juvenile turf sprint. 3, Fortune King at 7-2 was third. 5, Yalta. Even Money. Favorite was fourth, the son of War of Will. Concrete Overlay after a slow start from Heart of a Hero and Skepticism. 56.68. Hold all tickets until official. There's Mr. Garrison. The view from above. Out to the maiden ranks tonight. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 9, Mr. Garrison with Angel Serpa. Mr. Garrison is a 2-year-old bank colt by Golden Pal out of Peru by Motivator. Owned and trained by Israel Acevedo. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mr. Garrison. Comes in to win. Paid 4-1. Official. (9-8) Exacta. Combining Mr. Garrison with Darrowby. 134.80. Fortune King was third. 50-cent trifecta, 983, $108.75. 2-9 double, 64.60. The 10-cent superfecta, 98.35, $67.51. First pick 3 of the night. 1 with the 2 with the 9. Mr. Garrison paid $59.60. The maiden juvenile turf sprint, the 1, 2, and 10 were the non-starters. Favorite, fourth. 7 ran, 56.68, course good. Rail at 48 feet. On to the fourth we go. It's 23 minutes away. Hoosiers in the spotlight. Scratch the 1, terminally handsome. No superfecta wagering. No superfecta, owing to the scratch of the 1, terminally handsome. 5 Forever Greedy, the jockey will be Joe Ramos. Looking to get on the Saturday night score sheet. Joe Ramos on 5 Forever Greedy. Exacta trifecta. Once again, no superfecta wagering here. Double pick 3, but there's a carryover. 50-cent late fire 5. It's not a jackpot. The late fire 5 carryover, low 11.99% takeout. The carryover in the late fire 5 stands at $41,768, over 41 grand, and the late fire 5. Main track fast, turf course good, post time. Late fire 5 start at 6:44 in town. Off and sprinting, concrete overlay was slow to go, drifts back to last. Mr. Gerson out to a rip-roaring start for Angel Serpa. There's Mr. Gerson, who angles over while clear of Fortune King, who pursues, going past the half-mile pole. Heart of a Hero is in third. Then toward the inside, Skepticism, who's joined on the outside by Darrell B and a red cap as they blaze to 3 furlongs from home. The newcomer Yalta is second to last, and slow-starting concrete overlay trails them. They round the far turn, coming toward the quarter pole. Check out that opening quarter. The first 2 of 5 furlongs posted in 20.86. Hot pace on. It's Mr. Gerson who leads these maiden juveniles off the turn with a 7-length lead for Mr. Gerson, leading them down toward the final furlong with this advantage. Heart of a Hero charging after Fortune King with the white cap with the rail. Heart of a Hero is running in third with Darrowby looking to stay on now from fourth. Yalta's back in fifth. Skepticism and concrete overlay, but no catching Mr. Gerson. With Angel Serpa, the son of Golden Pal. Mr. Gerson powered home to win by 7. Darrowby was second, Fortune King third, and Yalta finished back in fourth. Here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Roll in. They're off and sprinting, concrete over.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am FBG Dan Cronin, and this, I believe, is the Fire 5, the late pick 5 with a huge carryover. I'm limited to 4 minutes, so I got to get moving here. So, the first leg, which is the fourth race. It's an allowance race. It is not easy. I am spreading out. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, smaller players are trying to cut this ticket down. You got to have the 6. You are not my father. You just have to. You can't leave him out. Forever Greedy, can't leave out. That's the 5. And the 1, Terminally Handsome. Those horses you just can't leave out. So you got to take them. There's nothing we can do about it. So even the smaller players, you got to have at least 1, 5, 6. But I'm adding a 3 and 4. So we get to the 5th race. This is another really tough race. 5 on the turf. I'd hit the all button if I could, but got to stay in budget. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 10. No real strong opinion, as you can tell. But again, if you're looking to cut the ticket down, the 1, look at my buckle, you got to have 7 to 2. The 4, Rambert, shipping in from the fairgrounds, you got to have. Probably the 3rd horse would be the 7, Emily's Joy, who's 20 to 1. Morning line, I can't leave that horse out. So I got to have those. Alex Richard's on fire, so I got to have Alex. He's on the 7, Emily's Joy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, and 10. Now, we get to the single. No, it's not the 1 to 5 horse in the last race. I am singling the 1 here. In the 6th race, for Arnold Delacour, my father's favorite trainer. He loves this guy. You get Pedroza on the 1. He's shipping in. Now look, he hasn't been out for a year, but when you look at the running lines on this horse, I mean, this is just something to stare at. Liberal Arts, Implementation, beat Knightsbridge. I mean, come on. These horses, Hades, Otello, First World War. I mean, these are monsters this horse has been facing. So if he's anything like he was last year, he's going to go right to the lead and be gone with Pedroza. That's who I like. That's my single. 7 to 2 is a pipe dream. You'll never get it. You'll never get it. I hope you do, because then I'm going to bet straight too, but you're never going to get it. So, 7th race. We got a minute left. 7th race. We got to fly. The 3, Paint You Later. The 5, Unbeatable. 10 to 1. You got to have. Linzer, Can't Deny, Good Looking Justice. The 7, 8, 9 are must-haves. You just got to have them. I'm adding the 3 and 5. So, we don't have much budget left here. So, in the last leg, I know the whole world is going to single the 5 Appeasing, who's probably going to be 1 to 5. Now, I get it. You cut your ticket in half doing that. But I'm adding the 7 Martine. I just can't leave this horse out. It's a straight maiden who ran a decent race at the straight maiden level at 48 to 1. You get a lot of time off to grow up, comes back as a 4-year-old, drops to 15,000, and you're going to get somewhere in that 8 to 10 to 1 range. If we hit the pick 5 with this horse, it's going to be 10 times higher than the 5. So we have to use the 5 and the 7. So there you have it. We're right at 4 minutes. We are 6 times 5 is 30 times 5 is 150. There you go. $150 budget. We're right there. I am FBG Dan Cronin. Enjoy the late pick 5 in Indiana. Try to save some money till this starts. Don't get killed early. And what do we always say, and what we're going to say to Martine Pedroza on our single? Don't fall off.
What a night it's been so far. We're only halfway through the card. We've got the excitement boiling as I'm going to bank this pick 5 handle. I think with the carryover just under $42,000, I would guess new money tonight is going to be right around $220,000 new money with that carryover as well. Virtually takeout free, already one of the nation's lowest takeouts at 11.99%. With that carryover, pretty much takeout free. I'm going to play it a little bit differently than Dan. I do agree with a lot of his assessment, but ultimately I tried to take a stand against what I believe is likely going to be your heavily backed favorite in here with Forever Greedy. I'm only going to use the 2, 3, and 4 to kick off this first leg. Try and get a little bit of an upset opportunity in here with He Be Ready for the Lauer Gang, Knee Deep Justice, as well as Rapid Justice. A couple of justices. They just had themselves a very nice handicap winner earlier this week, and Thomas Medina has been red hot. So I'm playing against Forever Greedy, who comes back on 11 days rest for Tiana Richardville, Turf to Dirt in play, the class of the field, and your likely favorite, but I'm going to try and start with one of the longer shots in this field, as right now the 5 and the 6 are bet down heavily, but the bettor is having a difficult time separating these foes. If you're curious who's going to go off favorite, I can nearly guarantee there's no guarantees in horse racing. However, Forever Greedy is likely to go off favorite. Race number 5 kicks off tonight's Itoba Pick 4. Now, we've had a lot of chatter about the Pick 5 thanks to that carryover, but $1 minimum Pick 4, 15% takeout. I would certainly recommend playing both. I'm going to key in on a couple of horses down on the inside. Brian Cooks, Look at My Buckle, a 3-time winner who ran too good to lose last time out. If you backed this horse May 28th, you certainly deserved better fate than you received. At just under 5-1, this horse sat just off the leaders, swung 4 wide, hit the lead, and got nailed by the chalk that day. It was a huge effort. That was on the dirt. They're going to try the turf. Only 1 for 3 lifetime on the turf, but always good to see that they've won on that surface. And then the 2, Frolic in the Park, comes in for Maddie Williams, the 5-year-old gray mare, looking for win number 3 in start number 10. She hasn't been seen since Oaklawn. She's the speed of the speed. And if that turf course is playing like the freeway it looked in race number 3, I think Frolic in the Park could be tough to catch on the front end. One of your best betting opportunities of the night, in my opinion, is race number 6. This is stakes quality talent. The question is, what do you do with Inveiled? I think this is a tough race. I mean, I think this horse is likely going to go off right around even money or so. 7-2, Arnie De La Cour. He hasn't sent that many to Horseshoe Indianapolis. In fact, the past 5 years, he's only sent one other animal to Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a horse, an Indiana bred, who ran on Kentucky Derby Day just last season. Now has been given some time off. The first race of 2026. Not sure what to make of it. Has faced some of the toughest foes around the country. I'm also going to throw in Chicory Blaze as well as Chocolate Moose, a horse who I think can track some of the speed in here. And then Bourbon Curiosity. That's a horse I threw in. Going to be a huge price. Much bigger overlay than 6-1. Miguel Angel Silva. The man has knocked me out of some pick 5s all week long, and I refuse to let him do it again. He did so with Alex Achard. This time he's going to try and upset the apple cart in here with Bourbon Curiosity and Joseph Bielmer. The single comes from my old friend Jay Love. You may have seen him running second in the Kentucky Derby not all that long ago. He comes in for the Chicago Steamer, Larry Ravelli and Patricia's Hope. Can't deny it. A 4-year-old Justify Chestnut who's exiting some very nice stakes races down at Tampa and the Fairgrounds. Loveberry, he had a lot of opportunities. He got in the car, left the kids, left the wife for one race and one race only. A lot of time committed to Can't Deny It. I'm going to lean into that, and that will be my single of the day in race number 7. Where I do agree with Dan is the 5 is beatable in the finale. Appeasing. Has had no excuses the last 2 starts. Is going to look long gone at the top of the lane, but that's where it all goes haywire. Now has to get another half furlong in here. I'm going to throw a couple of stabs with Innisfree Prayer along with your number 7, Martine, for John Schultz, a homebred. He owns, trains, and bred the 4-year-old filly by Animal Style. Who's that? We might have to look it up when number 7 comes home to score at double-digit odds. It's a carryover. It's a big night of racing here on a Saturday at Horseshoe Indianapolis, a day that we honor the ladies. Miss Rachel takes back over in race 5 for the Itoba Pick 4, 4 minutes away from carryovers at the shoe.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the fourth race. The fourth of 9 here on Silks and Roses Night. A field of 5 at 1 mile and 70 yards. One Terminally Handsome has been scratched. There's no superfecta wagering featured here. 1 mile and 70 yards, no superfecta. Scratch the 1 Terminally Handsome. That moves Joe Ramos over to 5 Forever Greedy. One of the Tiana Richardville 2. Joe Ramos on 5 Forever Greedy. Exacta Trifecta, double pick 3. As noted, here the start to the 50-cent Late Fire 5. No jackpot provision. Low 11.99% takeout. And the pick 5 carryover, $41,768. Starts here. Main track fast, the turf course. Rated good, rail at 48 feet. 3 minutes to post time. Get your wagers in. Late Fire 5 carryover, over 41K. 3 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. There's the current Late Fire 5 pool. The carryover tonight in the Late Fire 5. Over $41,000. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Still time to place your wager on the 50-cent late fire 5. Main track fast if you're just joining. Turf course here good, rail at 48 feet. Going down to the 1 mile, 70-yard start. Scratch the 1. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're moving into line. Alexander Crispin with He Be Ready. The first of 5 to move into the starting gate. Rodney Prescott with Need Deep Justice has joined He Be Ready. Alberto Burgos with Rapid Justice coming up.
Thank you.
2 back, both for Tiana Richardville. Joe Ramos with Forever Greedy. And with Fernando de la Cruz dressed the same. Blue-orange sleeves and a blue cap. Here's You're Not the Father. Starts at the late fire 5. They're in the game. They're off. You're Not the Father. Rapid Justice, Need Deep Justice, He Be Ready, and Forever Greedy as they make their way into the first turn with Alberto Burgos. Rapid Justice retains the early lead. It's Rapid Justice in front of You're Not the Father. Toward the inside is He Be Ready in the green cap, who's just off the leader's heels. Now inside 7 furlongs to run. Need Deep Justice joined out wide by Forever Greedy, who's looking to make headway as these Indiana breds go to the back of the track. The leader, Rapid Justice. Rapid Justice through an opening quarter in 24.89 seconds. Rapid Justice slows them up. Fernando de la Cruz and You're Not the Father right there with the leader. They're a half length apart. 5 furlongs remains. He Be Ready is saving ground for Alexander Crispin running in third. Joe Ramos and Forever Greedy takes a wider angle of attack. And with Rodney Prescott, Need Deep Justice right there in the hunt. It's a close-knit field as they make their way into the far turn. Rapid Justice, You're Not the Father, He Be Ready, Forever Greedy, and Need Deep Justice. Half mile for Rapid Justice, controlled it. 49.76. Steady as he goes. Rapid Justice leans You're Not the Father, who's being asked now to pick up the leader, as Forever Greedy is making 3-path progress as they come toward the quarter pole. He Be Ready, and finally Rapid Need Deep Justice is last. And here's Forever Greedy sweeping outside of You're Not the Father. Rapid Justice, He Be Ready, and Need Deep Justice. 3/4, 113.94. Here come the Hoosiers for home. It's You're Not the Father between horses. On the outside, Forever Greedy just has the advantage now. And toward the inside is Rapid Justice. He Be Ready and Need Deep Justice is the distant, but past the 16th with Joe Ramos. Forever Greedy had the kick and pulled away to win by nearly 5 from You're Not the Father. Might be a Tiana Richardville 1-2. You're Not the Father in a place photo with Rapid Justice, He Be Ready, and we trail back to Need Deep Justice. $141.46. 5 Forever Greedy. 2-5. First to start off the late fire 5. The judges will examine a place photo before posting the second and third. There was no superfecta featured. 2-5 winner to start a late fire 5 that had a carryover going in. Joe Ramos here. Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing. A 2-5 favorite home to start the late fire 5 tonight here at Horseshoe Indianapolis 6. You're Not the Father right there on the bob for a Tiana Richardville 1-2 for Thirsty Acres Racing. 4 Rapid Justice gets pipped for place. 2 He Be Ready was 4th, and we trail back to Need Deep Justice. Hold all bets until official. 5, 6, 4, 2, and the 3 was the distant after the running of race 4. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 5, Forever Greedy with Joe Ramos. Forever Greedy is a 4-year-old big gelding by Forever Doro out of the Quiet American mare, Greedy American, for Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing LLC. It's the Tiana 1-2. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Forever Greedy. And fans, here is part of Silks and Roses Night. Be sure to get in on the bidding for the pink jockey statue. Right there on display outside the winner's circle. All money from the silent jockey statue auction goes to the Indiana Women in Need Foundation. I win here on Silks and Roses tonight. And the 4th race is now official. Five, 6 exacta. That's the Tiana Richardville 1-2 for Thirsty Acres Racing, $18 even. 50-cent pick 3, capped off by Forever Greedy. The 1 was a non-runner. $18.10 on a 50-cent pick 3 payout. Races 2, 3, and 4. Rapid Justice was 3rd, 50-cent trifecta, $8.65. 9-5 double, $24.60, and the superfecta was out. 1 was a non-runner. Favorite first. 5 ran after race 4 in 141.46 seconds. 5th of the night, 21 minutes away. Another turf sprint here for the Distaffers. 2 Frolic in the Park. Note part of the ownership there. It's an ownership correction. 2 Frolic in the Park, part of Delta Downstable LLC. That should read Justin Lambert et al. Just add et al. Justin Lambert, Delta Downstable LLC. That is a ownership correction there. 7 Emily's Joy is a pound over, and scratch the also eligible. Course is good. Main track only, not needed. Scratch 11, don't miss out. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Here the start to the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. Post time, a quarter past.
Hot off the press, my romper has pockets. And it's a dress.
Nothing better than a dress with pockets.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, inside joke there. We have a lot to give away. We're going to do a social media contest. I'm going to tell you how it works. She's going to tell you what you can win. Come on out here, and you're going to have your phones out, and you're going to have it open to any of our social media, Facebook, X, and or Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, okay? We prefer YouTube. If you have YouTube that you follow us on, we'll let you choose what you want.
Ooh.
Yeah, now tell them what they got.
I'm going to say, you're going to want the choice. I mean, it's all good, but there's some really good stuff. Personally, I would probably choose this bad boy umbrella. Pretty awesome. But we've got cups, we've got T-shirts, we've got these like leather-looking pouch things that apparently are for your car registration, but I'd probably just put like, you know.
I use it for my car registration for my
You
new
do?
car. It's awesome.
Oh
Yeah,
my gosh.
it's really
Okay,
nice.
so never mind. Actually use it for your car registration. And
You could put important documents in it.
wait, let's show off a little bit more of this so that everybody can see. Okay, we've got.
Come on down for the check-in contest, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck.
I just stabbed somebody with this umbrella. No.
They're off. You're Not the Father, Rapid Justice, Knee Deep Justice, He Be Ready, and Forever Greedy as they make their way into the first turn with Alberto Burgos. Rapid Justice retains the early lead. It's Rapid Justice in front of You're Not the Father. Toward the inside is He Be Ready in the green cap, who's just off the leader's heels. Now inside 7 furlongs to run. Knee Deep Justice joined out wide by Forever Greedy, who's looking to make headway as these Indiana breds go to the back of the track. The leader, Rapid Justice. Rapid Justice through an opening quarter in 24.89 seconds. Rapid Justice slows them up. Fernando de la Cruz and You're Not the Father right there with the leader. They're a half length apart. 5 furlongs remains. He Be Ready is saving ground for Alexander Crispin running in third. Joe Ramos and Forever Greedy takes a wider angle of attack. And with Rodney Prescott, Knee Deep Justice right there in the hunt. It's a close-knit field as they make their way into the far turn. Rapid Justice, You're Not the Father, He Be Ready, Forever Greedy, and Knee Deep Justice. Half mile for Rapid Justice, controlled it. 49.76. Steady as he goes. Rapid Justice leans You're Not the Father, who's being asked now to pick up the leader, as Forever Greedy is making 3-path progress as they come toward the quarter pole. He Be Ready, and finally Rapid Knee Deep Justice is last, and here's Forever Greedy sweeping outside of You're Not the Father. Rapid Justice, He Be Ready, and Knee Deep Justice. 3/4, 113.94. Here come the Hoosiers for home. It's You're Not the Father between horses. On the outside, Forever Greedy just has the advantage now, and toward the inside is Rapid Justice. He Be Ready, and Knee Deep Justice is the distant, but past the 16th with Joe Ramos. Forever Greedy had the kick and pulled away to win by nearly 5 from You're Not the Father. Might be a Deanna Richardville 1-2. You're Not the Father in a place photo.
The fun continues on Silks and Roses night at Horseshoe Indianapolis. My name is Jeremiah Johnson of the Indiana Pacers. Have a little time off in the summer and so happy to be here in Shelbyville on a great night with a lot of money raised for a great cause. Be sure to visit the Winner's Circle. Get your name entered in the drawings for the prizes, but also bid on the lawn jockeys and then all the other activities downstairs. I heard $1 Kilwin's chocolates, and the money goes to a good cause. I don't know what could be stopping you from sprinting to the chocolate booth right now. You might want to be sprinting to the windows because the Itoba $1 late pick 4 is about to begin. A lot of you probably still alive in your late fire pick 5 because the 2-5 favorite Forever Greedy is victorious in the first leg. We'll see if maybe some prices might come home here in race number 5. If I'm on the handicapping table, it must mean another 5 furlong turf race. We saw one of those in race number 3. Speed was dominant for Mr. Gershon, I believe. So we'll see what happens here in race number 5. 10 horses entered, and I'm going to go look at those early pace numbers, but I'm going to shine a spotlight on the rail. The number 1 horses, Look at My Buckle. Alberto Burgos is the jockey. Now, Alberto Burgos started his day today. He was at Churchill Downs in Louisville, rode race 1 under the Twin Spires, and won the opener in Louisville. Now racing tonight for most of the card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A race like this, all the horses are going to have some issues. Again, this is a claiming race. I think Look at My Buckle looks pretty good as you see that horse walking around in the paddock. A normal recent race would have been a winning race for 5.5 furlongs. 5 furlong race is a win. 5 furlongs today on the grass. I trust Alberto Burgos to get a ground-saving trip, find an opening, and dart to the lead. I'm not going to spend as much time on all of the horses in this leg because, as you can see by my ticket, I'm spreading in this first leg. I want to be alive to race number 6. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, and 9. My second selection, we do have time to show you, is Frolic in the Park. That's Joe Ramos riding for trainer Matt Williams. Matt Williams sending out his first runner of the meet. It's worth noting Williams off a short layoff hitting 25% away from the race's 46 to 90 days. Frolic in the Park is going to have to overcome a little bit of a layoff, but does get the class relief. Last race at Oaklawn Park. Only one of this horse's 10 lifetime starts on the grass. But again, with the scratch of the 11, that was a main track only horse. This horse has the highest prime power rating. So 1 and 2 are my top selections, but I would not be surprised with a lot of different outcomes. And I guess I'm a little concerned right now. I don't have the 5 on my ticket. So if you're making a ticket right now, throw the 5 in as well. I would hate for that 2-to-1 shot to win and you not be alive. Looking at the ticket and also seeing the horses in the paddock, quickly mention a couple of the other races. Race 6, fun race, 1 mile on the dirt, a couple of horses I remember well. I was here Memorial Day. That day off the turf, 2 horses that I like today were in that race. Gas Alley was my top choice, but that's a scratch today. So that makes my selection Chicory Blaze, the number 2. You see I've got 3 horses. I've got the 1, the 2, and the 4 listed. I'm also concerned a little bit about the 5, but Chicory Blaze is my choice. Off the layoff, Rodney Prescott almost got the job done Memorial Day, and this horse is likely going to be gearing up for some big races coming up later this meet, like the Snack Handicap, the Governor's Handicap, the Bochero. I think that those are on the agenda likely. Chicory Blaze fared quite well 1 year ago in some of those races. Gets the chance to run today, protected 30,000. Late runner has been successful in the first 3 dirt races. So I really like Chicory Blaze in race number 6. In race number 7, I'm in agreement with Brian Aragoni. He liked the 8, can't deny it, some of the same reasons I had already looked at. And again, I like the regular riders, Fernando, Joe Ramos, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., but when a good, well-respected jockey comes to ride one horse, it gets my attention. Jareth Loveberry, top rider for trainer Larry Ravelli. When he travels a distance to ride a Ravelli horse, and in this case, the only horse that Jareth Loveberry is riding today is that 8 horse in race number 7. Can't deny it. There is an intention there, I do believe. Last 2 races, 8th and 10th, but those were some deep waters running at Tampa and the fairgrounds. I'm going to trust Ravelli and Loveberry in race number 7. If there's another horse to put on your ticket, you see the 7 Linzer. This is one who is the speed horse, might thrive on a shorter race. You can't go shorter than 5 furlongs. Linzer's been in good position in some of these shorter races or until the last furlong. But 7-8 in race 7. Jockeys on their horses in race 8. I do like the favorite. I know that Brian does not. I do like Appeasing. I like Innisfree Prayer as well. So 3 and 5 are who I want in the last leg. Hopefully you're alive in this pick 5. Maybe start a new ticket in the Itoba late pick 4.
Nice job, Horseshoe Indianapolis, as G-Note brings the horses onto the track for the 5th race. It's the Silks and Roses Classic tonight. Another one on the turf course, rated good. Turf rail at 48 feet. Fillies Mares Turf Sprint here over the 5 furlongs. A field of 10. Scratch the also eligible 11, Don't Miss Out. She was entered as a main track only, course good. Scratch the MTO entered, 11, Don't Miss Out. 2 Frolic in the Park, part of the ownership. Delta Down Stable LLC. That's Justin Lambert et al. Et al. Justin Lambert, double Delta Down Stable LLC. Ownership correction there. Scratch 11, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. This is the start of the $1 late pick 4 daily presented by Itoba. As part of the Silks and Roses Classic of 2026, we invite all cancer survivors, their family, and friends to the winner's circle for the Silks and Roses Classic of 2026. It's 2 minutes away now. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the Phillies Mares Turf Sprint. It's the Silks and Roses Classic. Starts the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For the second time tonight, crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, arriving at the sprint start. It is now post time. They're going in. Alberto Burgos with Look at My Buckle. Santo Sanjo rides Inflammable. Join Look at My Buckle. The first two in. Frolic in the Park will be a double for Joe Ramos. Alex Achard with Emily's Joy. Cupid filly, Emily's Joy loaded. Sammy Bermudez with Army Girl takes her spot. Joseph Bilmer with Sensible Marriage. Jose Gutierrez with Rambert. Green with the yellow sleeves and cap. Fernando de la Cruz, Calm Set, drew 9. Course Good, rail at 48 feet this week. Couple them back. Richard Mitchell with Check the Grade. Any more for the late pick 4? Check the Grade, one more. Amir Mendoza with Don't Blink. So stand by, Course Good. Comes the 5th, all in line. They're off, racing in the Silks and Roses Classic of 2026. Don't Blink quick into action along with Frolic in the Park, and Rambert is also part of the early plot, now making a move in between horses. Frolic in the Park is running in 3rd, making this dash past the half-mile pole. Army Girl is back in 4th, joined by Inflammable in 5th. Toward the inside, Look at My Buckle is 6th. Emily's Joy is 7th. Check the Grade is 8th. The trailers are Calm Set into the pink cap. Sensible Marriage has dropped back to last. As they round the far turn, it's Don't Blink. Don't Blink at 45-1. Carved out a quarter in 20.80. Rambert looking to match strides with long odds Don't Blink as the Phillies and Mares make the swing. Inflammable trying to close into this pace. Toward the inside is Frolic in the Park looking for a gap. Check the Grade tries to rally with the rail. Calm Set, Look at My Buckle down the center of the course. They're deep in the final furlong. It's Rambert. Rambert clings on. Here comes Frolic in the Park for Joe Ramos, and Frolic in the Park has tracked Rambert down. It's Frolic in the Park, won by 2.5. Second close, Emily's Joy at the wire. Photo with Rambert. Look at My Buckle was 4th. Then Calm Set from Army Girl, Inflammable, Sensible Marriage. Check the Grade flattened, and Don't Blink led, but dropped away. 55.85. After the Phillies Mares Turf Sprint to Frolic in the Park. Making a quick fire double there for Joe Ramos. 7-5 on Frolic in the Park. Takes out the Phillies Mares Turf Sprint. Emily's Joy Rambert and Look at My Buckle. Comsat 5th. Army Girl with Inflammable. Check the Grade. Sensible Marriage and Don't Blink. 55.85. The judges have posted the 7. Emily's Joy second, 2-7. The 4 Rambert. 9-2 third and 1 Look at My Buckle. 5-1 gets into the frame. So there it is, unofficial. 2-7-4-1. Make it a double on the night for Joe Ramos. The result of the Silks and Roses Classic of 2026 official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 2 Frolic in the Park. A running double for Joe Ramos. Frolic in the Park is a 5-year-old gray roan mare by Summerfront out of Queensgate by Divine Park. Matt Williams trains for the ownership of D&D Racing, Sauganash Stable Limited, Ochunda Farms LLC, Delta Dawn Stable LLC of Justin Lambert et al., and Waseda Stables LLC of Joe Nimrod III. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Frolic in the Park. Takes the Phillies Mares Turf Sprint. 55.85 results in on the Silks and Roses Classic of 2026. 50 cent early, pick 5, paid $293.40. Pick 3, $15.30. The 2-7 exact to $34.80. 50 cent trifecta, 2-7-4 and even $55. 5-2 double, $8.80. Dollar early, pick 4, $150, $2 even, 404. Look at My Buckle was 4th. 10 cent superfecta, 2-7-4-1, paid $37.13. Silks and Roses Night benefiting Indiana Women in Need Foundation. I Win joining us here for another Silks and Roses Night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the only evening card of the season. And on behalf of Horseshoe Indianapolis, here's Vice President and General Manager Eric Hallstrom making a check presentation to Indiana Women in Need, along with Joe Ramos, winning jockey on Frolic in the Park. It's Silks and Roses Night, benefiting Indiana Women in Need.
We are so happy to partner with Indiana Women in Need, and it's an organization here in Indiana. And I told people on the show, you know, you've told me through these interviews that we've done over the years all the things, but I think the one that stands out to me is if God forbid something happened to me, I'm a single mom, and then I have chemo or have to take care of something, your kids and stuff still need to be taken care of. So that is, I think, the coolest thing that you guys do as an organization.
Yes, it is. And we really realize through what our recipients say how important it is to just feel like you can get a little relief so that you can concentrate on your treatment and stay true to that, and then get on the road to wellness.
But that's not just all. You guys provide things and help them out as well.
Yes, we do child care. We provide groceries, gas. We mow lawns. We will shovel driveways.
All the stuff nobody thinks about.
All those things
But
you have to do.
moms think about that, don't
Right, right, exactly. Housekeeping, all that stuff.
All right, well, if you guys want to support a wonderful charity, we're also donating to them as well here from Horseshoe Indy, so we're very happy for that. And then I'm very happy for my Vannas here that are holding the blanket that we're going to present here back here to our survivors. So thank you, everyone, for coming. Please stop by the I-Win table. The chocolate's on the inside, I was told to remind you. And we do have the first premier gift drawing coming up right after this race replay. Alexa's going to do it. Tell them good luck.
Good luck, everybody.
They're off, racing in the Silks and Roses Classic of 2026. Don't Blink quick into action along with Frolic in the Park, and Rambert is also part of the early plot, now making a move in between horses. Frolic in the Park is running in third, making this dash past the half-mile pole. Army Girl is back in fourth, joined by Inflammabelle in fifth. Toward the inside, Look at My Buckle is sixth. Emily's Joy is seventh. Check the Grade is eighth. The trailers are Calm Set into the pink cap. Sensible Marriage has dropped back to last. As they round the far turn, it's Don't Blink. Don't Blink at 45 to 1. Carved out a quarter in 20.80. Rambert looking to match strides with long odds Don't Blink as the fillies and mares make the swing. Inflammable trying to close into this pace. To the inside is Frolic in the Park looking for a gap. Check the Grade tries to rally with the rail. Calm Set, Look at My Buckle down the center of the course. They're deep in the final furlong. It's Rambert. Rambert clings on. Here comes Frolic in the Park for Joe Ramos, and Frolic in the Park has tracked Rambert down. It's Frolic in the Park, won by 2.5. Second close, Emily's Joy at the wire. Photo with Rambert. Look at My Buckle.
All right, everybody, it's that time for the first giveaway. And before we actually pull the name, I just want to say, wow, look at all, there are so many entries in this. Thank you, everyone, for either donating or losing your bets and bringing them over. You can still enter for future prizes as well. It's either $5 or bring over a losing ticket that was at least a $5 bet. And we have lots more to come, but really, thank you, everybody, so much for the support. All right. Let's go. This is for a wine basket.
All right. I only need one. There we go.
Okay, this is Carol Hunter. Woo! Amazing, Carol. Okay, here, yeah, come. Where should she come? Just up here?
Yep.
Okay, and you can get that to Carol, and we've got one more wine basket to give away. All right, the next lucky winner is Caddy Davis. Caddy, congratulations, Caddy. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right, thank you, everybody. Get in this drawing. There's still time, and we have many more prizes to come, including the Louis Vuitton purses at the end.
We may be halfway through the card, but still plenty of more action, not only on the racetrack, but a lot of giveaways as well. So keep your ears perked for all those giveaways. Plenty of opportunities to walk away a winner, whether it's cashing some tickets or taking away some swag as well. So a very exciting day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We love our Saturdays, and we love our racing fans on track as well as across the nation on those simulcast feeds. Now, this may be an allowance race, but it's got stakes quality talent in here. We're short on numbers, long on talent. Scratch the 4 and 6 out of this event, leaves us with a field of 7 set to go to the post. Going a 1 mile in here, your current favorite is somewhat of a surprising one in Runaway Rojo at 3-2. I fully expect either the 1 or the 2 to be favored in here. And Unveiled is a horse that you just don't know what to do with. Arnie De La Cour takes over. Mark Greer continues with his ownership for this 5-year-old, but I'm going to go a different direction in here. I'll use Unveiled in the top 3, but I won't have on top because I am a big fan of Chicory Blaze, who brings in very good form. Probably ran too good to lose last time out. Off at 4-1, just could not get past Gas Alley, who was entered to run back and set up somewhat of a rematch, but is one of the 2 scratches in this race. So Chicory Blaze wanted to actually come in on the turf for debut, but they got an off-turf event, ran second, tracked very nicely. Gas Alley's a horse who has won at Colonial, has won kind of around the country as well. I think Chicory Blaze deserves a look in here. Rodney Prescott has been riding very well. He's winning at 20%. Bob Dobbs off to a little bit of a chilly start, but this isn't as many horses as we've typically seen the Dobbs gang start. This will only be start number 16 for Mr. Dobbs, but his team has been picking up pieces and paying their way many times throughout this season, and I think Chicory Blaze deserves a long look. Did lose last year when they came in off of a layoff similar to this one, and then went on a winning streak, in fact winning 2 in a row, and was a neck away from winning 3 in a row with a stakes victory as well. So Chicory Blaze should be in good form, very similar to what they did last year. They got a run under their belt, and then they went on their winning streak, including the snack handicap along with the governor's handicap, and very classy. He can keep up in the class department with Unveiled. He has taken care of state-bred competition, unlike Unveiled, who is an Indiana bred who's faced some of the finest horses around the country. Down on the inside, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. will get his opportunity to ride this classy 5-year-old gelding by Enticed, who's banked just under $260,000, is running some graded stakes, ran on Holy Bull Day, was actually on the Derby Trail just a couple of years ago as well down in Florida, and then most recently, last year, was seen on Kentucky Derby Day. It's Unveiled. Ran on Florida Derby Day, Kentucky Derby Day, Holy Bull Day as well. He's been in very, very good form. I think he's going to be tough to beat in here. I do use him in second. He's 8-5 on the board. I expect him to go off favored. The question is, first start of the year, he was winless back in 2024. He had 1 win last year. He's only run at Horseshoe Indianapolis a handful of times. He's 8-5 on the board right now. We'll see if he can get the job done in here. Arnie De La Cour, interestingly, he doesn't send all that many horses to Horseshoe Indianapolis. In fact, this will only be the second time of 2026 that he does. But boy, they've done a lot with this son of Enticed. Banked for 52 or sold for 52,000. And has made just under 260,000. You don't see very many Indiana breds going against open competition, not only open company, but also stakes quality company in the manner he has. He's run on some of racing's biggest days. A lot of the prep races, Holy Bull Day, Florida Derby Day, Kentucky Derby Day. He can go to the lead or he can sit off the pace. It'll be interesting to see what Marcelino Pedroza Jr. opts to do, because breaking from the rail, I'm sure, is not ultimately where they wanted to be. I'm sure they wanted to sit, but usually off of a layoff, horses can come in fresh as well, and that could be the case with the classy 5-year-old in here who's on the toes, on the muscle, and looking ready to rock and roll. But Bourbon Curiosity could upset the apple cart. This is somewhat of a fresh face to this group. Bourbon Curiosity has kind of quickly ascended from the maiden ranks after taking a while to get through those maiden ranks, as all of a sudden won 4 races. This horse is very impressive, $100,000. Does get tested for class in here. Started off the layoff, ran better than it looks on May 1st. It was first start of the year. Goldwyn's in awesome form, a back-to-back winner as well. And this is a horse who's in a good spot, threatening at the top of the lane, just probably not a distance that he ultimately prefers. I think he's going to be better going around 2 turns. He's chased home some good ones when he has, and the likes of Sleepy as well as Wood has. But Bourbon Curiosity is an upsetter in here. I really do think that most of the wagering, when it's all said and done, is ultimately going to come in on the 1 and the 2. Anyone else is probably going to be an upset opportunity. I'm very surprised at how much action Runaway Rojo has taken. I think that's somewhat of fool's gold. Someone's wagered a lot of money on Runaway Rojo, but that horse is likely to go off a lot closer to the morning line than what you see right now. Very nice field in here, getting the leg up. They'll be on the gate. Stakes quality talent in an allowance race right here on a Saturday night at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses call post right now for the 6th race. This race to be run over the mile. Fast Track, a field of 7. Scratch the 4, Double Dog Justice, and the 6, Gas Alley. Scratch the 4 and the 6 from the race card. 3, Runaway Rojo, the jockey, Johan Rosado. Johan Rosado on 3, Runaway Rojo. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. The mile features the 10-cent Grand High 5. First Pentafecta, Bet of the Night, Double Pick 3. Main track is fast. Note for races 7 ahead. The turf course has been upgraded from good to firm. One more tonight down the turf course. Race 7 turf sprint. Course now firm. Fast Track here for the mile, 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile right in front of the stands here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Inveigled. Takes his spot. Alberto Burgos, Chocolate Moose has joined Inveigled. Rodney Prescott with Chicory Blaze. Molly's down. Amir Mendoza claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance. Conditions here now fast and firm. 7th race, our turf sprint, firm. Fast track here for the mile. Molly's Town loads at 16-1. Sando Sanjo with Monumental Justice. Johan Rosado, Runaway Rojo is in. So one more. Jizzle Bielma with Bourbon Curiosity. They're in the game. Was Bourbon Curiosity rearing up within the starting gate. Bourbon Curiosity. They were all in line. Joseph Bielmer climbed back on board. Bourbon Curiosity 7-1. It's even money Inveigled favorite. Starter Oscar Quiroz has the trigger. And they're off. Sharp start for Runaway Rojo. Inveigled right there from the rail. Chocolate Moose as they line up for the first turn. So with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., first run of the year for Inveigled, who's emerged in front of Chocolate Moose, who's second with Molly's Town in the 3-path at the 6.5. Chicory Blaze is tight with the rail there for Rodney Prescott, and Johan Rosado and Runaway Rojo in between horses as Inveigled leads Chocolate Moose making this backstretch run. Monumental Justice is running second to last, and after being a bit fractious within the starting gate, Bourbon Curiosity has dropped back to last. The quarter for Inveigled. 23.77 seconds. Inveigled by 3/4 length to Chocolate Moose, staying close to the front runner for Alberto Burgos. They have a half-mile left. There comes Molly's Town, who's covering a lot of ground. Saving ground is Chicory Blaze and Runaway Rojo in the black cap between them. The trailers are Bourbon Curiosity, who just picked up Monumental Justice, who's been relegated to 7th and last. Half mile for Inveigled, with Chocolate Moose right there, 46.86, and Molly's Town coming with the red rally cap on. Runaway Rojo is running in 4th. Bourbon Curiosity steady headway from 5th, then Chicory Blaze and Monumental Justice. It's Inveigled and Chocolate Moose, first to face the Saturday night crowd. 3/4, 1 minute 10.51 seconds, with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and the rail. Inveigled is finding in this final furlong. Inveigled has turned back Chocolate Moose, and then Molly's Town in a battle with Runaway Rojo. Inveigled comes to town to win. Takes it by 7 lengths from Chocolate Moose. Molly's Town was third, then Runaway Rojo with Monumental Justice, Chicory Blaze, and Bourbon Curiosity tailed off. .135.18 after the mile. 135.18, 1573. Stand by for the 5th. Monumental Justice was there with Chicory Blaze and the tailed off Bourbon Curiosity. Even money on Inveigled. First run of the year. First start since Colonial Downs 2025. 1 Inveigled at even money first. 5 Chocolate Moose. 8-1 Chase the winner throughout the mile. 7 Molly's Town 8-1 third. 3 Runaway Rojo 7-1 fourth. Monumental Justice just into the Pentafecta from Chicory Blaze, and there's Bourbon Curiosity. 1-5-7-3, 135-18. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on this all-the-way winner for Arnie Delacour. The judges have posted the 8 Monumental Justice 5th, 1-5-7-3-8 after the running of race 6. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 1 Inveigled with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Inveigled is a 5-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Enticed out of the Quality Road mare Kitty Quality. First up in 2026 for Arnaud Delacour, owned by Mark B. Grier. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Inveigled. Taking out his 5-year-old seasonal bow. Official. The 1-5 exacta paid $19 even. 50-cent trifecta, 157, $31.75. 2-1 double paid $12.60. 10-cent pentafecta. Monumental Justice getting into 5th. 15738, 138.50. Pick 3 paid $5.80. Runaway Rojo was 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 1573, $26.93. Favorite was first. 7 of them ran, 135.18. On to race 7 we go. Again, the course upgraded to firm for the turf sprint. Scratch 3, Paint You Later. 4, Curly Larry and Mo. And take out the 9, Good Luck and Justice. Scratch the 3, 4, and the number 9. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, the 10-cent pentafecta. Start of the $5 last call thoroughbred double. Final pick 3 on Silks and Roses Night. Post time will be 8:17. We'll be going down to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle to check in with Alexa.
All right, it's time for our next drawing for our big prizes, jewelry prizes. Before we get to that, I see a lot of beautiful women and dapper men lining up. We're going to do the best dress competition in just a few minutes. So if you're upstairs or inside and you want to participate, definitely come towards the winner's circle. But we have 3 incredible pieces of jewelry. This first one looks like a leather bracelet with some horsey attire here. Let's see who the winner is. Dolly Joyce. Dolly Joyce. Okay.
Oh, there she is.
There she is, Dolly. Amazing. Okay, we'll get that to you in just a minute. You can take it to Dolly if you want. Okay, this next one is another very equestrian, beautiful bangle. And the winner is Brianna McKinstry. Woo! All right. We love to see it. Congratulations, Brianna. And then this, honestly, is so gorgeous. It's a gold-filled horseshoe necklace by Lucky Bee Jewelry. Thank you, Lucky Bee. And the winner is Sabrielle Riffy. Sabrielle. I hear cheering. Okay. Come down, Sabrielle, get your prize. Congratulations to all the winners. Again, everybody who wants to participate in the best dress competition, head to the winner's circle now.
And they're off. Sharp start for Runaway Rojo. Inveigled right there from the rail. Chocolate Mousse as they line up for the first turn. So with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., first run of the year for Inveigled, who's emerged in front of Chocolate Mousse, who's second with Mollystown in the 3-path at the 6.5. Chicory Blaze is tight with the rail there for Rodney Prescott and Johan Rosado, and Runaway Rojo in between horses as Inveigled leads.
All right, everyone. I'm just going to tell you guys the truth. Rachel is the queen of the production schedule, but Tammy is the queen of planning everything. And I looked at the wrong run of show. So I have been saying race 7 all night, but it is right now. I'm telling you guys, I'm flying by the seat of my pants in life, but when it comes to my production schedule, I don't make mistakes. So I'm embarrassed and I'm admitting it. If you guys want to be in it, come on out. We are going to do, I repeat, the best dress contest right now. You have a few more minutes to come down here while we play the replay, as you can see. So come on down to the winner's circle if you would like to be in the best dress contest. JJ, is it $400 for first? So it's $1,000 and $400 to first place. You do not have to enter. All you have to do is show up down here in the winner's circle with your outfit, and we will give you a second to be judged by our celebrity judges. Our celebrity judges are Jeremiah Johnson, ex-racing intern, I'll have you know, and Alexa Zepp from America's Best Racing. Do you guys, the replay's over, so we're going to give you a few more seconds if you want to come out, and then JJ is going to take over for the best. Oh, yeah. She's in a Silks and Roses shirt. She's going to get it.
We have $1,000 in prizes to give away to the best dressed racing fan on this night. Alexa and I are going to go through, and right now we're going to close the entry box, right? So if you have not entered at this point, if you are not in the winner's circle, you're not going to win this year. Try again next year. Now we're going to walk down, take a look at the candidates. If we tap you on the shoulder, you step forward. We're going to narrow this down to a top 10. So if you get the lucky tap from Alexa, you at least have a 50% chance of some prizes. So Alexa, we're going to play the Jeopardy music.
I just want want to say this is some steep competition, Indiana. Okay.
And we're starting strong at the beginning of the line. So we did like some of the early outfits. Step up. You guys are both. There's 2 of the 10. Oh, Alexa's still debating. She did like the jewelry of contestant number 3. We're gonna go best boots. All right. So we have 4. We have 1 guy, right? That's a sharp dressed man. Alexa, what are you thinking here? You got the lucky tap. Are you excited?
I'm so excited.
All right. Good choice. Good choice. How many are we at? Let's analyze it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 more, Alexa. I'm going to put all the pressure on you. She loved the jewelry there. All right, now you only have 1 last selection. I think the handbag's sharp right here. All right, the belt and the boots. So we have our 10 finalists. We're going to have them step forward, and you cheer for who you like the most. All right? That will be a factor under consideration.
Absolutely. I think the crowd has to be a part of this.
All right, so we want to hear you. Let's go ahead and start at the end. Step forward. What's your name?
Raven.
Raven. Let's hear it for Raven. All right. Next up.
Prabhavati.
Let's hear it. Excellent. This is like your own Met Gala runway.
Clarissa.
Clarissa, very classy. With some emotion, Clarissa. I like that.
Stephanie.
Stephanie, walk forward.
Cynthia.
Sincere. And she does have roses on her hat, correct?
Yes.
All right, Alexa, that's 5. What do you think so far?
Again, this is some pretty crazy competition. Was it Clarissa? You have a fan crew here. All right, I love the cheering. Cheer your people in, okay? We want to know who you like. All right, what's your name?
Lily.
Lily? There you go, there you go. I love it, love the scarf. Very chic, very chic.
Tammy.
Tammy. Tammy is like the rainbow with the blue skies and the pinks. I'm loving it. I will say, I have eyeballed your jewelry from earlier today. It drew my eyes.
Love you for that.
Did your mother make it?
No, it was hers.
Oh, or what's your name?
Christine.
Christine. Okay. There you go. Love it. Little runway twirl. Miss America pageant over here. And you were the only man to make the top 10. What's your name?
Matthew.
Matthew. Very styling. Do your runway. Wow. The crowd has spoken. That's a tough act to follow. What's your name?
Jessica.
Jessica, this hat is a commitment. I will say, as a woman who wears hats from time to time, that's an imposing day, you know?
I wore it to the Derby.
It's incredible. Go ahead and do your twirl.
All right, Alexa and I, we've deliberated. Horses in the paddock, so we've got to move here. 5th place, the person you just saw with the fancy hat. Congratulations, you are 5th.
Thank you.
What's your name again?
Jessica.
Jessica. Jessica wins $50. In 4th place, with the best jewelry here today, Christy.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you.
And in 3rd, Winning $200 is Clarissa.
Oh, what do I say? Thank you so much to all my fans.
Exactly. That is exactly what I was looking for. All right, it is Indiana Women in Need Night. We are not allowed to have a man win, but we can have a man finish second. Matthew! Congratulations. Alexa, you announced the winner.
Yes. I forgot your name, but I love your outfit. The denim, the roses, the belt, the boots. Remind us your name?
Cynthia.
Cynthia, everybody, is your best dressed winner. And it's her birthday. Amazing. Congratulations. Yay. Yay, Cynthia. Cynthia, my birthday's yesterday. We're almost birthday twins. All right, you can get your prizes right over here. Thanks, everybody, for participating. Thank you, everyone.
Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track for the 7th of 9 here on Silks and Roses Night, benefiting Indiana Women in Need. Thanks to all that have made contributions here tonight. Here they are for the 7th race. Final turf sprint of the day. Course now firm. Onto the Saturday Night Lights. Scratch the 3, Paint You Later. The 4, Curly, Larry and Moe. And take out the 9, Good Luck Injustice. 3, 4, and the 9 are the non-runners in the turf sprint. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Here the 10-cent Pentafecta featured. Starts at the $5 Last Call. Late Thoroughbred Double. Final pick 3 of the night. Course firm. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to get a wager on. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate for our final turf dash of the night. Course firm. For a final time here tonight, crossing over to the turf course at Horseshoe Indianapolis, course firm, fast track for the 8th and quarter horse finale. Arriving. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Hadaleahy with Fear and Loathing. Alex Ashard with Surf City in the blue and white blocks. Now Alexander Crispin with Scotty's on Edge. Taking his position in the starting gate. Rodney Prescott with Linzer joining. Unbeatable will be a double for Marcelino Pavdoza Jr. Now Can't Deny It. Jareth Ludbury for Larry Ravelli, 4-5 on. Can't Deny It. And one more, Big Vince. Evan Roman. A couple of wins on Silks and Roses night. All in line. And the rough. Linzer broke sharp. Big Vince on the far outside, and Can't Deny It finds himself chasing the pace. It's Linzer. As the speed to lead them for Rodney Prescott has dashed to a length and a half advantage over Can't Deny It, who pursues now for Jareth Ludbury, and Big Vince is a wide third inside 4 furlongs to go. Then toward the inside is Unbeatable, who's running in 4th. On the outside, Scotty's on Edge in 5th, and the trailers as they round the far turn, Surf City and Fear and Loathing. It's Linzer who spearheads them. Took them through a quarter in 21.12 seconds. For the first 2 of 5 furlongs, it's Linzer with Can't Deny It, Big Vince. Unbeatable coming with the rail. Run now for Marcelino Pavdoza Jr. Heads are turned for home. Linzer now confronted by Can't Deny It, trying to drive past. It's Linzer defending his turf, but Can't Deny It now has just gained the advantage for Jareth Ludbury, and it's Can't Deny It who's striding clear from Linzer near home. Can't Deny It. Can't Deny It on top. Linzer was tracked down by Can't Deny It. Unbeatable was 3rd. Scotty's on Edge 4th. And then next across was Surf City, and the last 2 to pull up, Big Vince and Fear and Loathing. Can't Deny It at Horseshoe Indianapolis. .87 seconds. Firm course, that's not too far off the course record. 54.87 clocks in Can't Deny It. First. Number 7, Linzer was second. Number 5, Unbeatable, 16 to 1/3. 2, Scotty's on Edge, 17 to 1/4, and it was Surf City 5th for the Pentafecta. 54.87 seconds. Good time that for Can't Deny It. Jareth Ludbury in to win for Larry Ravelli. Patricia's Hope LLC, Crafty Horse Racing, Frank Mastari. There he is, Can't Deny It. 4-5 favorite, obliges. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. Here's the 8 Can't Deny It with Jareth Leberry. Can't Deny It is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Justify out of Moth by the Great Galileo. Trained by the Riv. Larry Velli trains for Vince Foglia's Patricia's Hope MLC, Sylvia Cossel's Crafty Horse Racing, and Frank Mastari owns a part of this son of Justify. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Can't Deny It. Blazed 5 furlongs in 54.87, not too far off the course record. $0.50 pick 3, capped off by Can't Deny It, paid $7 and change. 8-7 exacta, $10.60. The Pentafecta, $36.31. Surf City ran 5th. Gets into the Pentafecta. 50-cent trifecta, Unbeatable was 3rd. $11.25. 1 8 double, $8.60. Scott as an edge ran 4th. That 10-cent superfecta pays out $15.70. Favorite was first, 54.87. Firm course. A couple more to go here on Silks and Roses night. Race 8 maiden sprint. There are no scratches. Next one, all 9 run. The 8, You're Cool. The jockey Alexander Crispin. Waive the apprentice allowance. That makes the corrected weight in your From Gate to Glory program, 124. Waive the bug. Corrected weight 124 in your program for the 8 You're Cool with Alexander Crispin. The 9 St. Patra is 2 pounds over. Exacta trifecta superfecta, the 10-cent pentafecta. Final double of the night. Post time will be at 8:48. Just to remind all of our Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, it was great to have you with us here. 2 more races to go here on Silks and Roses. No live racing on Sunday. Upcoming race week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday cards ahead for us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis during the summer. Racing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday this upcoming week. Post time all at 2:10.
Okay, everybody, it's time for our second to last big giveaway, the lovely Lauren. Can you give us a little Vanna White here for what we've got? We've got an incredible women's golf set. It is fashionably in pink. So, yeah, let's get to it. All right, the winner of the Top Flight golf set is Denise Sanders. Woo! I hear a cheering crew over there for Denise. Congratulations, Denise. You can come to the winner's circle and get your prize. And after this next race is our last giveaways, because there are 2, count them 2, Louis Vuitton bags. Really incredible, really generous of Horseshoe Indiana. So you can still enter, bring over $5 or a losing ticket to the winner's circle to enter in, and we'll see you soon.
And they're off. Lenzer broke sharp. Big Vince on the far outside and Can't Deny It finds himself chasing the pace. It's Lenzer as the speed to lead them for Rodney Prescott has dashed to a length and a half advantage over Can't Deny It, who pursues now for Jareth Lubberry, and Big Vince is a wide third inside 4 furlongs to go. Then toward the inside is Unbeatable, who's running in 4th. On the outside, Scotty's on edge in 5th, and the trailers as they round the far turn, Surf City and Fear and Loathing. It's Lenzer who spearheads them. Took them through a quarter in 21.12 seconds. For the first 2 of 5 furlongs, it's Lenzer with Can't Deny It, Big Vince. Unbeatable coming with the rail. Run now for Marcelino Peptosa Jr. Heads are turned for home. Lenzer now confronted by Can't Deny It, trying to drive past. It's Lenzer defending his turf, but Can't Deny It now has just gained the advantage for Jareth Lubberry, and it's Can't Deny It who's striding clear from Lenzer near home. Can't Deny It. Can't Deny It on top. Lenzer was tracked down by Can't Deny It. Unbeatable was third. Scotty And just to alert staff, we do have a loose horse here on the track. Once again, there is a loose horse on the track going up the backstretch. And for those near the winner's circle here, just to be alert, there is a loose horse coming around the turn here at Horseshoe Indianapolis the wrong way. We still have a loose horse on the track coming back toward in front of the stands. Be alert. Again, fans and staff, just be alert. We have a loose horse in front of the stands. And now that loose horse has been apprehended by the outrider. Note that loose horse had no saddle or saddle tail number on his back, and most of those horses are already saddled in the paddock. So we'll stand by for any further information about that loose horse, but now with the outrider is the loose horse.
One final thoroughbred race on Silks and Roses night. Jeremiah alongside Alexa. We've had a lot of great activities here inside the winner's circle. After this race, we will draw for the 2 Louis Vuitton bags. So we know no one's going anywhere tonight.
No, absolutely not. You're staying for the grand finale.
And this is the final thoroughbred race. There will be a quarter horse race, race number 9. But in race 8, $15,000 maiden claimer on the dirt. You had a 3 to 5 morning line shot, and those are normally the kind of horses that I do not want to wager on, not thinking it's worth the investment. But I looked at our picks. We both have the 5-horse appeasing on top.
We did. I mean, it's just, when I was looking at, you're trying to beat them, right? You're trying to find a price, beat the favorite. But there's a lot of underwhelming performances in the field when you're looking at the past performances. And the 5 appeasing with a Z, has run 3 times, all 5.5 furlongs, and led all 3 races just to get caught at the end. So hasn't won yet, right? And this race is a little bit longer, but it's taking a step back in class from maiden special weight to maiden claiming. And I think she should probably romp amongst this company. Her odds obviously are reflecting that right now at 7 to 5.
Third off the layoff, again, as you mentioned, going from maiden special weight to maiden claiming. I always want to kind of be a little concerned. A lightly raced horse, they're willing to give this horse up in the claiming. So is there a concern? I don't like 3 to 5, 1 even money, maybe 2 to 1. You like that a little bit better if you're already alive in a multi-race wager. You just want to win. Maybe you'd like to win with a longer price horse. We both like the same horse in second. Innisfree Prayer. Fernando de la Cruz, always respect trainer John Herron. And I did hear from Brian Aragoni. He liked Innisfree Prayer. He had Innisfree Prayer on top. 2 races. Let's check out the notes. Both maiden claimers previously, but what did you like about the 3-horse?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, 2 out, second place both times, running at the same level as prior, but I think should be a part of the early pace in here. And, I think it's not as sure of a bet as the 5, but if you're looking for a little more odds, I think you could probably make some money or even do a straight exacta with the 2.
Yeah, I think this is the horse that could get to the lead. Now, we have seen on the dirt course today, horses have been coming from off the lead. So that maybe isn't the recipe for success that you might expect. I think Industry Prayer gets to the lead. At least maybe holds on for second. Most likely, maybe it's the 5 who comes from behind. But you like the 8 horse as the potential upsetter.
Yeah, if you're really hungry for a price, I think you can try a thing with You're Cool, the 8. Again, right now, 8 is 10-1, so you got great odds there. Had a better than normal race last out, but it was on the grass. He hasn't really liked the dirt so far and when you're looking at the past performances, but if you want to take the angle of, betting off of a bit better performance last out, I think you could try something with the 8 You're Cool.
Okay, so looks like we do have an update. The 2 is scratched for this race, so that's perhaps the loose horse that we saw. So if you're considering the 2, remove that from your wagers.
Yeah.
My long shot is Martine, the 7. Now, I'm not too familiar with John Schultz. This will be his first, I looked up the stats, first start anywhere this year. So it's not a big barn, but maybe you get a lot of individualized attention. Rashawn Blanche, the jockey. So Martine was here last summer for one race, finished 7th. That was in a maiden special weight race and has not been seen since. So again, what I'm looking at here is, as you mentioned, there are a lot of issues maybe with some of the horses, not a lot to like. Maybe it's the uncertainty for the 8 Martine, and also first-time Lasix. When you see on your past performances, L in bold, you can usually maybe project or predict a horse will run better on Lasix, so first-time Lasix. And again, I'm not saying that Martine is my top choice, but at 8-1 could perhaps spice up the exotics. If 7's on top, then you're going to get paid nicely.
Absolutely, yeah. There's way. Even if you love a favorite, there's still ways to craft your bets to make
Alexa,
some money.
last race with her charity pick, she had the 8-7 exacta box and didn't need to box it, but still.
I know, right? Didn't need to box it, but no, that was another really cool initiative being done here today. Again, for I Win, the Indiana Women in Need, we had 20 female handicappers wager $100 on the race, and all the proceeds will go to I Win. So really glad to hit the bet for charity.
And we still have some time to get some tickets in for the Louis Vuitton bags. Also, if you'd like to bid on the lawn jockey, bid that up.
Bid it
Outstanding. Will go great in your basement or in your backyard.
Absolutely.
Thank you for coming out to Silks and Roses night. We'll be back after race number 8 with the drawings. Good luck as you close out your late pick 4 or late pick 5 tickets.
Just to confirm, there is a late scratch on 2 Amy's Prayer. That was the loose filly that ran a couple of laps around the track. Ordered scratched is the 2 Amy's Prayer. All wagers here on 2 Amy's Prayer refunds. There will be that consolation 8 and 2 double. 8-2 for a consolation double. Check your tickets there. 8-2 consolation double. Those using 2 Amy's Prayer, that late scratch, she ran off around the track. Multi-race wagers now transferred to the post-time favorite. Scratch the 2 Amy's Prayer. Gary the Bugler and Racing Rachel bringing the horses onto the track for the 8th race. Maiden distaff sprint here at 6 furlongs. Now a field of 8. Late scratch on the 2, Amy's Prayer. After that, filly ran off and made a couple of laps here on the track. Ordered scratched on 2, Amy's Prayer. 8, You're Cool, the jockey Alexander Crispin. Way of the Apprentice, allowance 124, corrected weight. 9, Sampatra is 2 over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the 10 cent Pentafecta. Final double on Silks and Roses Night, and it's due off soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are very happy to honor women this evening and raise money for Indiana Women in Need, but we are also wanting all of our team members. We're going to honor all of our ladies in horse racing, and you can see some of them here. If you're a team member, or if you're Hannah or Micah or Brittany in the jockeys quarters and I told you to be down here, please come down to the winner's circle for a picture. If you're a lady and you would like to be in our Lady of Racing group photo for team members, please head down to the winner's circle now. I will wait for a little bit. Good luck.
Don't wait to bet. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the maiden sprint. Scratch 2, Amy's Prayer. You have less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. with Jose Gutierrez, Lunar Sky, first to arrive at the 6 furlong start here for the maiden. At the gate, it is now post time. They're going in. Holiday Fever, Marcelino Pantoja Jr. on the Saturday score sheet. Alex Richard with Sassy Julia has joined Holiday Fever, loading for the maiden here over the 6 furlongs. Amir Mendoza with Innisfree Prayer. Michon Blanche with Martine. With Jose Gutierrez, who was first to arrive at the start. Lunar Sky taking her spot. Alexander Crispin with Your Cool. Just a couple in back. Fernando de la Cruz with Appeasing. 3 to 5 on Appeasing. Going into the gate, then one more. Joseph Romero with San Patra. Appeasing the 3 to 5 favorite. They're in the gate. Some action from within the starting gate as Sassy Julia caused the disruption. Horseshoe Indianapolis starter Oscar Quiros resets that gate for Sassy Julia. She's 22 to 1. Starter going back to the spot. Oscar Quiros picks up the trigger. Ready. Sassy Julia okay to reload and run. All in. And they're off. Fast starts for Your Cool, along with Appeasing. Sassy Julia, who is fractious within the starting gates in a black cap. It's Appeasing. With Fernando de la Cruz. Appeasing is the fleetest of the field. Takes them to a half mile from home from Sassy Julia, who's joined to the inside by Innisfree Prayer, and Lunar Sky is right up there too in tight quarters. Lunar Sky. Your Cool, after a sharp start, is back in 5th as they enter the far turn. And then comes San Patra, wide 6th at the 3.5. To the inside, Holiday Fever is second to last, and Martine trails the maiden sprint as they round the far turn. The quarter 22.43 seconds, making their way toward the sunset in the quarter pole. It's Appeasing at 1 to 5. Appeasing, blazing the trail to the top of the stretch. Sassy Julia second by 3. Innisfree Prayer, Lunar Sky. San Patra tries to unwind on the far outside as they come for home. Your Cool with Martine and Holiday Fever. Into the stretch, half mile, 45.94 seconds with Fernando. Appeasing is staring at one more furlong. Has a 3-length buffer zone over Sassy Julia, second and game for Alex Richard. They come inside the final 16th. Sassy Julia wearing down Appeasing yard by yard, and it's Sassy Julia who gets the result by 2. Appeasing was second, Innisfree Prayer third, and Martine was 4th, and then San Patra and Lunar Sky, they were the next two home. Won 12.52 after the maiden. And here's an upset. Last leg of the late Fire 5. $1 late pick 4 goes to Sassy Julia at 24 to 1. Alex Richard for Robert Pompel. Maiden sprint 112.52. There's Sassy Julia just about a 2-length margin over 1 to 5 Appeasing. 1 length away, Innisfree Prayer was 3rd. Martine finishes 4th. 9, San Patra 5th. Lunar Sky was 6th. 6.5379 in frame for the Pentafecta. So there's Alex Richard. He's had himself a week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Another win on the score sheet here this week for Alex Richard, here with a 24 to 1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle is the 6. 24-1 on Sassy Julia. Alex Achard on the Saturday score sheet. Another win here at the shoe this week for Alex Achard. Sassy Julia. This is her 13th career start. Now off the maiden mark. 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by El Nawi. At a sensational goal by Medaglia d'Oro. Robert Pompel trains for Therese and Herb Ricells. Smoky Creek Farm. She was bred here in the Hoosier State by Smoky Creek Farm. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sassy Julia. A bridesmaid no more. $51.40 winner after the maiden sprint. Results in after race 8 with 1 to go. To close out Silks and Roses night. 10-cent Pentafecta, $79.78. San Patro ran 5th. The 6.5 Exacta paid $114.20. 50-cent Trifecta, $57.15. 8.6 Last Call Double, $259. 8.2 Consolation Double for $10 even. Martine was 4th. The 10-cent Superfecta, $27.95. $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba, $465.20. Pick 3, $71 and change. And the 50-cent late fire 5, low 11.99% takeout. We have that carryover going into the late fire 5 here tonight. And it pays out on 5 of 5 for the late fire 5 for an even $414. 2 Amy's Prayer was that late scratch. Refunds due on the 2 after race 8. 112.52. 15 minutes away. Last of the night. Race 9. No scratch the also eligibles. 11 LC Dancer Mary. 12 VM Girls Flying Higher. And 13 Flying Knockout. Scratch 11, 12, 13. 6 Jesse B. Zuman. Dex Mitchell rides the 6 Jesse B. Zuman. The 7 Nighty Moonflash. Diego Bocanegro rides the 7 Nighty Moonflash. The 8. There's no jockey change on the 8 horse. That's okay there, Francisco Quintero. 9, Winnie the Mini, the jockey, Jamarius O'Neill, rides the 9, Winnie the Mini, and 10, LB Vegas train, the jockey, Eduardo Luna Diaz. Scratch the also eligibles, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Quarter Horse Pentafecta, post time 9:16. It's been Silks and Roses night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and one more time, let's check in with Alexa from the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. Alexa, joined by Eric and Jeremiah.
Okay, the moment everyone's been waiting for, the grand prizes. We have 2 beautiful Louis Vuitton bags here that Lauren. I know, drum roll please. Let's get right to it.
Which one are we giving
We're
away
this
first?
one first. This
All
one
right.
first. All right. This is fate. This is the moment. Okay. The winner of the first bag is Madison Judy. Okay, Madison. Woo! Congratulations, Madison. Incredible. We'll figure that out. Okay. And then this. So this is more of a tote, and then in addition, there is a little clutch in here. So kind of a 2-for-1 deal. All right, JJ, who do we got? All right, here. Okay. The last prize today goes to Julie Tyndall. I hear some cheering in the back. Congratulations, Julie. Congratulations, Madison. Thank you, everyone, for participating and really supporting Indiana Women in Need tonight. Back to whoever's handicapping this next race.
Well, we certainly hope that you've enjoyed the festivities, enjoyed the incredible thoroughbred racing so far, and that you've been able to kind of make some contributions to the wonderful charity that we're supporting this evening at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Women in Need, so important. We see so many talented women not only working for us, but training horses, riding horses. It's very inspiring. And so to be able to give back to the community means quite a bit to everybody on this team. So thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. Okay, well, you've seen the thoroughbreds, and they've gone around the track, and the races have taken around a minute. But you're not going to see that in our finale. We've got a quarter horse sprint at 300 yards. That means it'll be completed in about 16 seconds. But you're going to enjoy these athletes. They're just incredibly talented and powerful. They power out of the gate and they explode to the finish line. And you're going to enjoy every one of that 16 seconds, I can assure you. So it's a good field. We do have the scratch of the also eligible, so you're not going to see 11, 12, 13 running, but you will see a field of 10 competing at this distance of 300 yards right in front of you. All right, well, let's go to the paddock and take a look at a few of the horses. Some nice variety, some experience, some up-and-comers. We're going to see what we like here. And I'll begin with number 1, and that's Dale M., a 4-year-old daughter of Grade 1 winning stallion KVN Corona, making her 11th career start for owner and trainer Ezequiel Rodriguez. The only issue that she had, she was pretty good last year. She had 2 runner-up finishes, and then when she began her 3-year-old season here, she just stumbled and just kind of lost all chances in her race on May 11th. I'm a big believer, just throw that out. These things happen. Quarter horses are, they just are bred to just charge out of the gate, and sometimes the charging doesn't go exactly the way their connections would like, but it doesn't mean it's going to happen repeatedly. So I like her chances. Alberto Cerrone is going to ride this filly. She looks like a real good, solid candidate to break the maiden tonight. Okay, we'll go next to number 3, and that's Madam Mim, one of 2 entrants trained by Tony Cunningham, who's very special to the quarter horse team here. He's on the verge, 2 wins away from his 1,000th career milestone. So that's huge and well-deserved for a very capable horseman and a super nice guy. And we'll see how she does. I mean, basically, she sold for $38,000 at the Heritage Place yearling sale. And, that's a substantial amount of money for a young horse. She's got 2 starts under her belt this year. She's a Texas bred, and she just competed in the maiden stake trial. That's where she kind of had the issues, but that was a lot of really good horses on May 11th. So you see the company of these horses racing against really good ones. If they don't win, it doesn't mean that they're not capable. It's, another day and another try, and that's what I see for her. All right, we'll go next to one of the more lightly raced entrants in this field, and that's number 4, CV Valiant Corona. This is a filly by Just Being Valiant, making her debut tonight, very first race for some very high-powered quarter horse connections. It begins with Campos Family Ventures, the leading owner for the past 2 years, trainer Claudio Barazza, who's pretty much adept with every horse. He trains with his 2-year-olds, his older horses, and of course, 2-time Indiana Horse of the Year, Mr. Michael, is one of his most famous trainees. It's a lot of stuff. And his rider, Edgar Diaz, very capable veteran. So she's a filly who bred by Randy Hafner. I think she's got a lot of ability. A bullet work, which is a real fast work, piqued my interest as she ran that on April 24th. So we'll see how she does in her debut. Granted, a lot of them have more experience, but we have seen so many first-time starters just really come in there with conviction in their first start, and I think you might see that with this one. All right, I'm going to round up my top 4 with number 5, and that's Philomena. And Philomena has faced some tough rivals last year, and she's going to make the second start of her 3-year-old campaign for trainer Jesse Vasquez. We're saluting women, and it's really nice that Jesse's got a starter in this race. She's a very capable trainer. She and her husband Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, who rides for the barn, have 4 young, adorable children. I always say, I don't know how she does it. She works all these hours, and training is not a 9 to 5 job. So you put in the hours from morning to evening when they're cooled out. She does a great job. Anyway, they love it. The whole family loves being around the horses, and you can see that every time you visit with her. So it's kind of cool. Anyway, so Philomena has some opportunities. She kind of hopped and broke in her last race, which again, we've talked about. You got to get out of that gate cleanly and have that clear path to the wire. But, you know, capable by breeding, and of course Giovanni is just excellent with all of the horses. So I think they've got a chance. So 1, 3, 4, 5 for me, and we would like to thank you for being here this evening. We're back in action on Monday, but one other thing I'd love to say, please mark your calendars for 2 weeks from tonight. That's going to be our second all-quarter horse day. Excuse me, coming up June 27th. We roll that at 10:45 in the morning. You're going to see trials for some upcoming futurities. It's going to be a terrific day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. All right, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thanks for being with us this evening.
For a final time here tonight, Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge Brandy Bell with a call for riders up. And Gary Lozier will bring them on. The horses stepping onto the track for the 9th race to close out the card. Quarter horse maiden here over the 300 yards. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 LC Dancer Mary, 12 VM Girls Flying Higher, and 13 Flying Knockout. 1, 2, 3. Scratch the also eligibles. Rider changes. 6 Jesse B. Zuman to Dex Mitchell on 6 Jesse B. Zuman. 790 Moonflash. Diego Bocanegra rides the 790 Moonflash. There's a jockey change for the 9 Winnie the Mini to Jamarius O'Neill. Rides 9 Winnie the Mini and 10 LB Vegas Train. One of our quarter 4 jockeys. Eduardo Luna Diaz, right there toward the top of the quarter horse jockey ranks this season. Eduardo Luna Diaz rides the number 10 LB Vegas Train. Overweights 1 Del M plus 2 pounds. 2 EOS Running Roxy 5 over. 5 Philomena plus 4 pounds. 6 Jesse B. Zuman. Dex Mitchell rides and 7 pounds to the weight. The 790 Moonflash is 4 over. 8 Luna Unlimited plus 4. 9 Winnie the Mini, 6 pounds over. Scratch the also eligibles, Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, and the quarter horse Pentafecta, and it's due off in just a short time. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. This is the finale on Silks and Roses night. Dale M. Jesse B. Zuman. 90 Moonflash has joined. EOS Running Roxy, Madame Mim. Both were Tony Cunningham here in the last. Now CV Valiant Corona. Luna Unlimited Philomena to post 5. Here at 300 yards, fast track, no wind. Winnie the Mini, so stand by. Eduardo Luna Diaz with LB Vegas Train. To complete the lineup at 300 yards. Monday post time 2:10. It's the last on Silks and Roses night. They're in the gate. Off the Saturday finale, Madame Mim broke a bit inward into Eos Running Roxy, who's forged ahead past the 220. Delem holds the rail. Here comes a bid by Philomena, but Philomena is shifting in several paths. It's Philomena coming with a charge. Eos Running Roxy and Philomena down to them. Photo finish. Madame Mim was third, and Nighty Moonflash finished fourth. Photo finish, hold all tickets. Photo finish to the maiden finale. Close one to close out Silks and Roses night. It's gone to Philomena. 5-2, 3-7-1, narrow margin. 5 at 4-1, Philomena was first. Edges, 2 Eos Running Roxy, 9-2, just missed. 3 Madame Mim at 4-1 was third. The 7 Nighty Moonflash fourth, and Delem was fifth. 15.680 seconds. 300 yards, fast track. No wind. 15.680. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. It was Silks and Roses. We celebrated ladies in racing. And Jesse Vasquez takes out the finale. Result official. 5-2 exacta. Took a win photograph. 55.40, 50 cent trifecta, $58.35. Ben Mim was third. 6-5 double, 131.60. 10 cent superfecta paid $104.97. Nighty Moonflash ran fourth. Final pick 3 capped off by Philomena, $170.15, and the 10 cent pentafecta, $637.32. Del M ran fifth. 15.680, fast track, and there was no wind in the maiden. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 5 Philomena with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. 3-year-old brown filly by Just Being Valiant. Out of the Achievement Mare, She's a Glass of Sass. Jesse Vasquez with a win here on Silks and Roses night here for Gamez Racing LLC of Daniel Gamez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Philomena out to the maiden ranks tonight to close out Silks and Roses. That concludes our live racing program. We thank all that joined us here on track, and cheers to all who tuned in. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. You can check us out there on YouTube at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Also follow us on X, and we're on Instagram as well. No live racing on Sunday. Live cards this upcoming week, Monday through Thursday. Post time all from 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Another Silks and Roses night here at the track. For now, track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. We're in the gate. Off the Saturday finale, Madame Mim broke a bit inward into Eos Running Roxy, who's forged ahead past the 220. Delem holds the rail. Here comes a bid by Philomena, but Philomena is shifting in several paths. It's Philomena coming with a charge. Eos Running Roxy and Philomena down to them. Photo finish. Madame Mim was third. We're in the gate.